Vivian sent a message. Seems like they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Oh my god, wait, did Hugo really pass away? No freaking way. No freaking way! Hell no, I refuse to believe. There were so many foreshadowing. Okay, Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yeah, let's go meet up with her. Let's go! You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of... Yeah. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Okay. Let's go! Ew, good old couch. Let's rest on a sofa. Rest now. Getting our resties, yeah? You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on a sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. Is it Vivi? Oh! Ayo? Are we okay? Vivi's here!
This time, let me.
What you dreaming, girl?
Vivian.
Wakey! Oh my! Oh, Fairy at the back! Are we scared, Fairy?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh, she's such a cute tomato. She's so cute. Bury your tears with the past. Alrighty. I'm so ready!
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Yeah.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Aww. That's so sweet though.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
She's so adorable. VB sleepy pose plan. 10 out of 10 concept. 0 out of 10 execution. But you know what? It's being by our side that matters, yeah. What pose? #1 sleepy face. Yeah.
What? Sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
Hopefully.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Oh my god, she worships us so much. Likewise, Vivi. Holy, I love a character that we get to have a lot of, you know, emotion type of lore onto.
Though it is a bit late, but...
But?
Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, good meowing. Do you need anything from me today? Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family.
Hey,
but
yo!
I haven't found the source yet.
Deliberately. That's interesting. You know, could it be Hartman? Could it? Since, you know, Hartman wants to continue being the head of the Ravenlock family, and, you know, Hugo's real identity is kind of like a threat to him, right? And Hartman is running the Ravenlock name right now. He doesn't want anybody to be there, so I'm guessing it's Hartman. Oh, well, yeah, could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman?
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you think of it, Hugo is the rightful heir, right? Still, since Hartman's just the uncle.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn.
Oh, that's not very good then. Yeah, I never thought of this. Very smart though.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
True. That is true. But then, we started off with only us, Vivi, Mayor, Lycaon, and Hartman knowing, and now everybody knows. So I wonder how this is gonna unfold. This is gonna be very interesting.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo.
Ayo?
They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
How come? That's good. That's great news.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Hey, Lamal. Hartman really wants to, run the Ravenlock family name into the ground, doesn't he? Everything Hartman does just makes it even worse right now.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Oh, yeah, true. Since one thing comes out, many perspectives come out too. There's gonna be news and gossips all over Eridu. This is what I'm gonna guess for. And yeah, it's gonna be very interesting how it unfolds, holy.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week. A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
I mean, instead of fixing their reputation, this happened to the Ravenlock family, of course Tops is going to take action.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Since Tops wants a good public image, nah? Hartman won't just give up like that. Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman? Yeah, actually, this makes very big sense.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
That's a smart thing to do, though.
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished.
Ayo?
No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him.
Damn, bro's playing hide and seek instead of hide and sneak. So I'm having a really bad feeling about this, though. Something's obviously up.
Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Hell, nah, this is really bad. Yeah, that is true. However, you know what I think of? I have a very gut feeling that... I have a small possibility feeling that the core might be fake, though. Since it has been passed on from the hands of a mockingbird, aka Hugo, could have been swapped when it was in the auction place, as early as in the auction place. But then at the end right now, we do not know. But for now, let's just picture shit's about to go down. The sacrifice core, if Hartman has the real one and there's no fake ones, then yikes. I wonder how it's gonna unfold and continue on to 2.0.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Okay.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Oh, but it's okay, Vivi. We don't mind you being here. Why would you do that to her?
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
No, it's fine, Vivi.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Well, sure thing. That'll work too.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Gotcha.
Belle, Lycaon's outside the video store.
Oh, Lycaon's here?
He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Ooh, yeah, true. Since we've been having some conflicts.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian.
Yeah, about that.
He really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Yeah, I don't think Lycaon's gonna be seen as much of as a good light instead, like in front of Vivi right now. However, I do not believe Hugo is dead. But we are about to see. Since there's the hollows below, right? I'm just saying, Hugo's escape route is normally the hollows. I'll go talk to him.
I'll go talk to Lycaon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Indeed. We're gonna go find Lycaon! Lycaon's on zoomies! He's on zoomies outside, you okay? He got it easy now. Hopefully no one else noticed. Notice what? Got it easy. Wait, what does that mean?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. Good, good morning.
Good morning, Lycaon.
Yeah?
Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes. It's an urgent request from the mayor. One that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
The mayor. Okay, now something big is about to unfold, I guess, since the mayor is involved already.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
I mean, yeah, he did cause a huge scene on that big rooftop balcony wherever we were left off last time. And that Hugo was actually, even though they're not blood related, they're kind of like brothers and sisters, it does really affect the mood.
Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
If you put it this way, I'm sure he's not as well, since if you guys remember, last time Hugo apologized when we were at the Twin Ballot Tower, right? He apologized in advance.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life.
Ew. Wait, so he actually died. Holy.
I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks pretty normal today. Vivian isn't upset. I was like normal today. We do not know her inner thoughts.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think.
Indeed, our Vivi is the best.
If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
Indeed, that's what makes it sincere.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
Aw, thank you for the praise, Lycaon.
Would you mind coming in with me?
Oh?
I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Aw, that's so kind of him. Okay.
No
Let's go.
problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Yay, let's go. You return to the video store with Lycaon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycaon's arrival. Okay, I guess she already has, she has prepared herself for any situation probably.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird.
Oh no, actually she looks pissed. Never mind.
Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift.
Yeah.
Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Yeah, we still need to know how Vivi is related to the Exaltists. And perhaps the sacrifices, because I remember she did say that she had some, she had some relations to them. And if you think of it, it actually sounds very concerning. So yeah. But yeah, as expected from Lycaon, he knows Hugo very well though. And I feel like this is foreshadowing. I don't think Hugo is dead once again. So I believe Hugo. Let's just believe that Hugo is having a nice little trip inside the Hollows.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy.
Aww.
As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves.
Yo?
This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily.
Wait, does Vivi
Wouldn't you
know
agree?
something? Wait, does Vivi know something? Wait. Plenty of tricks up its sleeves. So, could it be all just a trick? All just a scene? Does Vivi know anything about this? Now, this is getting very interesting.
You're right.
Whoa. Chill.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Well, that was fast.
Hey, little Belle! I like how Belle is clueless. But if you look, They're in deep thoughts. Vivi's in deep thoughts. Lycan's in deep thoughts. Something fishy is going up here, okay?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
It's the mayor. Of course, they're gonna come for the Mayflower family. And I don't think Vivi's gonna be very happy about that, since the Mockingbird normally despises these type of stuff, nah? Despises the tops, the upper classes, the mayor.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind.
Okay, that should be fine.
Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Exactly. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. So how are we gonna, negotiate?
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
That actually sounds great. We'll think about it. Gotta discuss everything.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twin.
Why is it always the Ballet Twin Tower? I swear, wait. Did the mayor buy this Twin Tower just to have everything shoved up inside? Like every single part of the quest. How many quests, especially main quests, have we been at the Ballet Twins? Belle, what do you think about Lycan's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifice are still a threat, our teacher. Okay, so both of these actually are sources, nah. The mayor knows our teacher personally. And also, as we've seen from the live stream, about there is like our Void Hunter ranked character, Yixuan, yeah. And he has connections with her, and she has perhaps connections with something that we don't know yet for our teacher or old Eridu and something like that. And then the sacrifices are still a threat, which is still true as well. So in many perspectives, I would say, working with the mayor would be the best option. So let's go with the sacrifices are still a threat. Our teacher can wait, but we need to save new Eridu! True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is that bringer left behind. Oh yeah, what happened to his freaking notebook? Wait, what happened last time again? I can't remember. What happened to the notebook? Okay, we can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste. So, working with the mayor is a good option. True. Yeah. Okay, Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At that moment, at least. Then let's go see Lycan. Let's talk with the mayor first. Right now, let's go see Lycan since we're gonna be going to the Ballet Twins. I'm not surprised. Oh, I'm legit not surprised. We're the Belle. Officer Mew. ID. Oh, Vivi's already here. Nice. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk about the mayor. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Okay, let's go with that. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interest aligns with yours. So I guess we're on the same spot because of the interests and, well, it's kind of like a give and take situation, no? Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu. Well, this is my thoughts, but we do not know about the mayor's. I still think the mayor is still a little bit sussy. I don't know how to explain it, but I just feel like he isn't doing this out of all just for protection, you know? Okay.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
Great.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way.
Well, cards do drop out of the sleeve sometimes by accident, so you never can control, those variables, And it's kind of sad if it's true. If Hugo actually dies, then he would be the first limited S agent that died that we can pull from in ZZZ though. Oh no, please, no.
As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Vivian's not taking it.
I looked further into Bringer's map.
Okay, okay, so we have the map, I remember now.
The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Okay.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Then, who is there doing it right now?
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Ayo! Okay, so Landon was the start of the serums. And I'm guessing... Yeah, people are researching, people are continuing his research.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm guessing somebody took it.
No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area.
That would be weird though.
Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Oh? Already? Yeah, but Bringer has already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away,
oh,
and
Landon?
the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while.
Yeah, well, it's weird, right? So could that... Wait.
Then, could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
I don't think so. Somebody must have been inside the Exaltists. That he probably has connections with the Exaltists. But if you picture the whole picture this way, could this mean the Exaltists Hartman is working with was just a subunit or just a few that are wandering around and not the main body of the cult, So maybe the upper division of the main Exaltist division didn't actually participate in this. It's just some people who are scattered, but they still have relations to the Exaltists, right? That's very interesting.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
It must be an Exaltist, right? So, the mayor is saying it. So, someone from Tops? Wait.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards.
Exactly. I feel like if you have anything related to the Exaltists, and if the news comes out to New Eridu, Tops will definitely just throw you away like a trash. I don't think they will be participating in this. I'm very surprised, but I'm just guessing it's an Exaltist subunit.
Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
That is, but he is actually doing the freaking opposite.
If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Okay. But what's it in for the Tops?
But what's in it for Tops?
Yeah.
There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
And also, didn't we already have an elixir from Sarah already? Isn't it already created properly? What was it? Elixir P something 07 or something like that. I can't remember. It was from 1.4 main quest, where Miyabi slashed and, Deji'd Bringer. So I'm guessing this whole subunit of the Exaltists that Hartman is in contact with, the main part of the Exaltists, like Sarah knows, those big organization Exaltists do not have any notification of. Like, they don't know and they're unaware of their actions now.
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Oh, so basically Tops are gonna pretend they're the good guys and save people? Something like this, yeah.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
But not gonna lie, Hartman is placing his bet in the wrong spot. If the public knows he was trying to do anything to do with the Exaltists, he's about to be cast aside straight away. And Tops are just gonna claim, you know, and become the real heroes and become the protectors, yeah.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
True. That will be a savior and a win for the public's favors, which is gonna be really bad. Since they only see stuff on the side, they don't see anything behind the Tops. They only think of it as the Tops have saved us. Okay, so this is gonna be a really bad situation and the mayor needs us. So he's not doing this for saving new Eridu citizens alone, after all. But this is also for his reputation. Okay.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
Tell him, Vivi! Oh my god, Vivi's so tough. I love it.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this.
An enemy's enemy, wait, is a friend? Is that how it goes? Is that how Mayor's thinking?
And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Oh.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
So it was the mayor. The mayor was fueling the rumors. How much fuel do you want? Yes. So he's trying to win Vivian's favor, huh?
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
But, yeah. So he's not, he's just fueling it. He's not starting it. Because I originally thought it would be Hartman, not gonna lie. Since we only knew that, but then who spreaded the rumors? Was it Hartman? We don't know.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted.
Well, it's also for his own benefits.
As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him.
Okay, talking sweet words, Mayor Sussy.
And I'd be happy to clear his name.
Okay, now we're making Vivi happy and the Mockingbird happy on this side, so... yeah.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
So this is what he's meant to say.
After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Oh no.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
That's good.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh!
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter ranked
Oh my
investigator.
god! Void Hunter ranked! Yixuan's coming! Yixuan! Oh, I can't wait to see her. Our teacher's research!
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us?
Uh-huh.
And she's involved in our teacher's research?
Oh, I didn't know she was involved in our teacher's research.
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
Janus Quarter, and then we had earlier, what was his name, called Landon, the guy who created the serum, and then right now Hartman's having a contact with the remaining Exaltists that were doing those experiments now, so I'm guessing we will be meeting her when we're having some troubles there. Probably. Hopefully she comes. Yeah, and then we can discuss a big plan on how to get rid of the Exaltists and the remaining sacrifice stuff.
She prefers to assess things on her own.
Oh.
And will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Okay.
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
We're gonna save new Eridu.
I know you won't let me down.
Avi?
Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
Yeah, I don't think the mayor's gonna do anything even though he's sassy. Because doing anything, against us will not do any good to him as well. And he needs somebody to work for him. So he is still very busy with the tops and dealing with the tops and Exaltists and other stuff. And, getting out moles. And, places like what we have. Oh, there's so many moles inside this whole new Eridu hierarchy. But yeah.
I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Goodbye, busy sussy mayor. I'm glad that the two of you have decided to continue work with us. Okay. With your help, we're sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime, okay? Lycaon leaves thereafter. Lord Faven, shall we head out now? Okay, so before that, I want to say the mayor is very, very sneaky. He wants us to clear up messes without getting dirty himself. His goal is to stop the Exaltists and secure the dormant sacrifices. Not gonna lie, just as Vivi said, I don't think he's doing this out of any goodness. He just wants to protect his political standing against the tops. Okay, we go. Alright, let's go. Vivi!
This is the path I follow.
I took out my own Vivi though. Can I use my own Vivi? Yeah. Oh. I can't switch! I cannot use my own Vivi.
Eradicate.
I would never turn down Lord Faven.
Can I just use my... I hate you, Mihoyo.
This is the path I follow.
We can use Jane Mommy though.
Alias should I use this time?
Yeah. Or should I use an Astra? No, let's use Jane though. Okay, we good. Can't I just use my own Vivi? Oh, the music! The music's going well. We're in the Belle Towers. Oh, yeah. It's okay. We can do anything ourselves.
Thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Aw! No worries. We can always trust you, Vivi. I don't think Vivi has any harm against us. If so, she loves us so much. Yeah, we can believe her. Let's walk around and see. Oh, if there's any dialogue. Whee! Okay. Oh, over here. Yes, Vivi.
Oh my.
Where's Vivi? Any more? Are you gonna talk, girl? Let's see what she has to say. Oh, never mind. Oh.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Oh no!
Or did the Exaltists decide to relocate it?
Oh shit, if that's so, then Bringer's map is useless.
No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby.
Uh-huh.
She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She? Who is she?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Vivi knows more than we know, okay? She's hiding something. Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Okay. Huh?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
Ah, okay, so Tops employees are here as well. I thought it was gonna be somebody from the Exaltists, but it's the Tops? Didn't they not want to get their shoes dirty?
Been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
Huh.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
Damn. They don't like each other, sure, huh?
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Oh, behind the curtain a ton. What is that? Organ trafficking. What is that? Like scams and stuff like that. Like, what was it? A scam insurance? Yeah, it was a scam insurance, wasn't it? And then behind, what else were there? Oh my god, there was so many bad stuff. The Ravenlocks, I swear.
Probably something with the sacrifices.
Oh, bro knows too much.
How else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years?
Yeah, okay, well.
And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Oh?
Backup plan? What could that be?
Yeah?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day.
Oh, Mr. Edmund. Oh yeah, we haven't seen Mr. Edmund yet.
What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Hell no.
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found.
Okay, so basically they couldn't find it anymore. It's already gone.
And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Huh. But yeah, you know what? Bro's too blinded by status and money and power. He just wants to climb the top in the tops. Hey yo, it actually rhymes, yeah? Hartman just wants to climb the top in the tops. After the two Tops employee left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her.
She is
The more
an
people get dragged in,
exaltist.
the greater the danger.
I realize this she is coming out a lot. Who is she? So we have an exaltist, a new character, and that Vivi knows since she's related. So I guess we're gonna get to unravel what Vivi has to do with the exaltist now. Who is this? Yeah!
Vivian,
Yeah.
I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
Oh?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
No worries.
The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Aha!
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth.
So it is related. Okay. Oh no, I do not like the feeling of this. Look at Vivi, she looks so sad. So uncover the truth. It's fine. We can face anything. So
I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that,
I believe Vivi.
for me, the exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
Oh no, it's a sad story again, isn't it? It's okay, Vivi. I'm here for you.
So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Okay. Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Oh my god! 3 whole hours! She's singing us like a national anthem! Holy moly! The amount of worshipping is on another level! Vivi, you're so sweet! Oh wait, come here, little sweetie pie. I never regret pulling you. Oh, never! She's so cute. Oh, I wish she can receive as much love as she's giving us. Only...
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Oh, you don't have to. Oh wait.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices.
Okay. Oh my
the
god.
exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Oh yeah, true. The exaltists are very sharp, even though... Yeah, they're very sharp, so we're gonna see what we're gonna do about that.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Hartman's backup plan? Yeah, the tops didn't know.
I just can't shake the feeling that
I have a bad feeling too, though.
something bad is about to happen.
Did Vivi cry? I believe I didn't see Vivi crying. We're fine. We should be fine. Oh. Okay, now we have some polys. I'm a Lord Goblin. Where are my polys? Why are there only Denny's? Where are my polys at, bro? Yo.
Sure.
Down.
Hurt.
Oh.
Don't.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Everything's gone? Who could it be? And how did it know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Yeah. Wait, there were quite a lot of them on Bringer's map, nah. How the fuck are they all gone? Have they already noticed it for like some time already? Let's check the next location. Yeah, okay. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for a new Eridu. Yikes.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's go.
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but... Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Gotcha. But the thing is, I kind of actually feel for Hugo.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Mm-hmm. It's like, if you put yourself in their shoes, you actually freaking understand them. You understand why they're coming, like why they're doing this, why it's coming out of that, and that is a cute freaking bang boo. But yeah. So it's like, I did not understand them at first, but then now I understand them. And I feel like I'm becoming them, becoming their beliefs of the characters. Okay, that's anything else? Where? Oh, I'm blind.
Nothing here either.
Any polys here?
Are we too late?
Wait, did we come up this way? Wait, did we come up this way? Are there any polys? Okay, there's nothing here. Never mind. I'm a glue goblin, okay? So don't mind me. We're going. Come on, Jane.
There's...
Oh! Wait, it's that lady! Wait, that's a gray hair lady, right? Isn't she the Exaltist? Yeah, I remember she said something at the end of last time where Hugo got yeeted into the hollows. No. Like, she was at the auction and she was at the end of the last main quest.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
They knew each other!
Camile,
Camile?
what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian has a sister!
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Oh my god. Wait. Since she's an Exaltist and Vivian knows her and calls her sis, does that mean like she's kind of like a family member to Vivian when she was inside the Exaltist? Something like that, or somebody who's taking care of her? And by means, did she just say destroying? Why is the Exaltist destroying it? Aren't they supposed to use it to their advantage? Something sounds very, very off.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
Oh!
You know what Landon did back then!
Yikes! Okay, so Landon's the guy who made the serum. So Vivian was involved!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
Bro, she sounds so brainwashed. This is what a cult will do to you.
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
You know what? I'm glad Vivi walked away so she finally get to meet us.
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
Oh, actually, she doesn't want to fight. I don't feel like she means bad at all. Yeah. However, they do look tense.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
That sounds kind of like she's forced, but then if you see what emotion she has in her eyes, I don't think so. Something's just really off about this.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Her? Oh my god, lady! Was it Camille? Stop making Vivi sad. Something bad happened, okay? Definitely.
Vivian, you're crying.
Oh shit, someone's about to die?
You see me, don't you?
What does she mean? Wait, is she gonna sacrifice herself and turn herself into a sacrifice? Huh?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian.
I feel so bad watching Vivi cry though.
No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me.
Shit, so I'm guessing she's gonna die somehow. Right? Or something bad's gonna happen to her, definitely.
You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
That's harsh. So harsh. Oh my, I just want to give Vivi a hug.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
The fuck?
Camille!
Camille gives Vivi one last glance and throws a smoke bomb into the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Yeah, we gotta get out of this stupid place. Oh.
Lord Nathan, watch out!
Don't worry. Oh, never mind. Well,
I'll tell you what that was about later.
Okay. Oh, wait. Let's try to use.
Take care of the ethereals first.
Okay. Any voice lines? What happened between her and that lady and the other her? Who is her? Who's the other girl? After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. So I'm guessing it's all destroyed by the Exaltists, that Camille, and why? How? After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings. Oh, wise.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
Yeah, something really fishy.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices.
Yeah.
Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Which is exactly opposite of what we were thinking.
The Exaltists?
There's
no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Very shocking to me too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
So, Landon's death. I'm guessing by the conversation right now, and Vivi looks really sad. Landon's death definitely had some relations to Vivi and the Camille girl and whoever the herd they were talking about. Okay, so I'm guessing we get to know more Vivi lore.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region.
Is it because he made the serum?
A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left.
Oh, wow. So, however, I'm happy that we finally get to unravel Vivi's relation with the Exaltists, you know?
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence.
Oh my god. This can already tell that how many experiments were going on back in the days, nah. It's so sad. So they have been experimenting a long time ago.
Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janna's quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying.
Aww.
I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the sacrifice core.
Huh.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Aww. You don't have to be. You have to be strong yourself. You have us though.
We've got bigger things to focus on.
Yeah, that's true though.
When I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Oh, don't worry, BB. I'm a consoling master. I'll make sure you're fine.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
It's okay. I'm here for you.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me.
Something's off as well from that one, right?
They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
Ooh.
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Mining accidents. Ravenlock-controlled areas. Oh, some shit's about to go down.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Now, this is very sus. So basically, the families have been bought off? I'm guessing they were forced to accept and shut their mouths if something happened, because, you know, there's so many incidents, right? And this does not go well. I would say this is very Ravenlock-like style, indeed, but don't the Ravenlocks have, like, financial problems or something?
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position,
Yeah!
why would they be so generous with payouts?
Are they backed up by the TOPS? Weird. Very weird.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Wait. If we think of it, so that's in an area of where the Ravenlock family controls. And Hartman has been, you know, contacting his exaltists and has been, like, you know, having the sacrifice core and trying to... And the people who he has relations with is connected to Landon, who, you know... Landon's past research gang, whatever they call that, and they're doing experiments. So could it be that they're making experiments inside? Holy, that would be really nasty.
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Of course, why not? But holy, this is really bad. Like, oh gar. I remember, like, there is even in the last quest, there's a glasses Ravenlock dude called Curtis or something who can even afford to change new clothes. And it's very weird and sus. So basically, they have the amount of money to pay off and kind of like buy off their families and keep everybody's mouths shut. And there's incidents of actually people dying at the place of the Ravenlock's controlled place, and Hartman's involved with some exaltists, and especially the exaltists that were kind of close to who made the serum before, and they might be, so I'm just guessing they're just doing experiments on people there? Yeah? This is really bad. However, I thought it was a subunit or something like scattered freelance, I don't know, exaltists compared to the big unit, because it doesn't feel like the whole big actual important headquarters of the friggin' exaltists are you know, connected with Hartman. And he couldn't be, yeah, he's trying to climb the ladders up the tops, and I don't think he has enough power yet to do that.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Yeah. This is really looking bad, though. The situation. Oh no! This is bad! How are we gonna turn this around? You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivi to meet her old friend. Okay. Vivi! Lord Bathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Yep, we can go now. Ikemashouka.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
An old friend? Who could that old friend be?
She's like a mentor to me.
Rain? No way!
I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Oh my god. Holy. Why is Rain and becoming like when is she gonna become playable? Because I swear she knows everyone. And yeah, she gets involved every single time.
Rain! Long time no see.
The last time we saw her was in Evelyn's quest, nah.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I mean the main quest, like astronomical moment, right? Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, shockingly.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
Vivi's so surprised. It's like, everybody knows Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon except for Vivi, and we don't tell her, yeah.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Idol? Isn't it us?
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh my god! Vivi! Oh, Vivi dear, I am very interested.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Oh, I love where this is going. Rain still doesn't know that we're her idol. Oh my god, Vivi's gonna become a tomato again. She's gonna be so embarrassed.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
Oh yeah.
And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense.
Oh? So she went to the 6th Street and she couldn't find this.
Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat.
Yo!
Or something like that.
Inky as an idol? I did not see that day coming, bro. Yeah, definitely, Vivi. New Eridu definitely got infected so much by the hollows, now there are magical cats who can talk and type on the internet. For sure. I think I know that black cat, yeah?
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Oh my god, this is so funny. Look at our faces. Whoa, we have the "it's alright, I know" face. I can already sense Vivian's building sandcastles with her toes curling. Holy.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is.
It's okay. We both know.
If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
Indeed. Listen to Rain. We'll never hold it against you. Oh, look at her face.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Vivi is so cute. This scenario, oh my god, this made my day.
Huh? What's wrong?
Nothing is wrong. Should we change the subject? Yeah, if we continue this, I think Vivi's gonna start digging a hole and putting her head through the hole on the ground.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
Yeah.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Sussy, right! Sussy. So what the fuck is actually happening?
The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow.
So my fury is correct. They are experimenting. Now this is really bad. What could they... Have they already created something? Are we gonna face something really bad? Oh no.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter.
Search the hollow's perimeter? What the fuck is happening in there?
I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source.
Okay.
When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
Huh.
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Whew.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
That's proxies. We're professional. We can find them, right? Okay, got any leads? So yeah, we need some clues. We can't just go find people blindly on the Lumina Square. It's a huge area.
Okay, we'll check things out.
Okay.
You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
Oh?
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Port? Port Elpis?
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
Okay, thank you so much, Rain. We got some intel, so I guess we're gonna be going to Port Elpis?
Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend.
Aw, she's so sweet. So when is Rain becoming playable, miHoYo?
This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time.
Oh? What did they do? I'm interested in this. Why can't we get a Vivi agent story? I want to know how we saved Vivi. I want to know how she's involved with all these people. And I do know, like, if you're in the Mockingbird, you have your own intel. You have lots of, you know, ways of getting your messages and your ways of getting stuff. But... you know, she's been involved with lots of people already, so it's very, very interesting. And also she has a very, very elegant etiquette, yeah? That kind of feel, that kind of vibe.
But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up.
Oh my.
I've been curious for what...
Eh?
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Oh my god. Vivi, stop being so nosy, Rain. Oh my god, it's fine. I can't wait to see Rain's face when Rain knows that we're her idol one day.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
Aww, Vivi tried her best to search for us. Respect and love. Thank you, Vivi. She really loves us.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now.
Oh, wait, back in the days, she was different, right? If she changed for the better, as if making her happier, more rise and sunshine instead of sadness and sorrow, yeah, that will make me actually happy, and I would prefer her more like this too.
So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them.
Yeah.
People will appreciate you for who you are.
Exactly.
Rain.
Aww.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
Gotcha! You got us! We can do this! And also I want to point out again, last time when we were doing the 1.5 astronomical moment quest, what was it? Evelyn had like a kind of bug type of stuff, and Evelyn knows Rain. And so Rain also kind of like, was that a butterfly? Evelyn has a moth, right? She has a butterfly. How are they connected and so again? I'm really interested about that. I wish we could know more.
Alright, I have other business to take care of. So I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue your way. Okay, let's go.
Lord Faith, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Aww, it's okay. No need to be shy about that now.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy? Oh, Danny Boo! Oh, we talking to a Bang Boo? That's her source?
Long time no see.
Oh fuck, why am I doing the friggin' Bang Boo voice? You seem to be doing well, little one.
Yeah, I made an awesome friend since last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped him heal them. I don't realize you two know each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too?
Oh, why the fuck am I doing this? I'm sorry! You know each other. Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. Oh my god, poor baby! Can I buy it? Can I buy the Danny Boo? But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shrink on paying wages, he didn't take care of this Bang Boo either. Oh.
Yeah, that guy, really terrible.
Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend money on repairs. What a nasty boss! Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Oh my god!
Vivian's the best! Vivian changed my battery! The best ever!
All I did was just change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Oh yeah, well, it's called Danny Boo.
Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Dennies, just enough to buy a battery.
So that's where that 100 Danny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? Okay.
I learned pet one Benny Boo, give Danny.
Aw, it's so cute, Danny Boo. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. I mean, I would pay one Danny. Better not expose one Danny Boo. So that's how I learned that. Okay, you know, we're not gonna expose it.
You need me for something? I'm super happy to help.
I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days?
Strange?
You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around?
Let me think. I got it! I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar.
Wait, the desert? Why is Danny Boo doing in the desert? Desert? Could I mean the outer ring? It links! Oh shit! Okay, we got a clue. I don't think one Danny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Oh! oh, Elamo. Yeah, what were we thinking? It's just a Bang Boo. Lord Faith, and let's go take a look.
Did I help?
Yep, you were super helpful.
Yay! So happy I want to keep helping.
Oh my god, she's such a sweet little Danny Boo. Oh my god, you come over here, little schnookums. Oh my.
You should go and do whatever you think is important stuff you need to do. Let's play it together soon.
Okay. Can I get a Danny Boo? I want to put it up as my adopt.
Danny Boo is just too cute, right?
I want to adopt it. It is cute. Can I help the Danny Boo? Thank you.
I didn't know you helped it too.
Oh yeah, we helped lots of Bang Boos around this place.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Oh! She's so sweet. Oh my god, she's fangirling over us. I mean, I can be the best for you too. I can be the best woman ever for you, Vivi. And yeah, that is the sand pit, not the outer ring, of course. Okay, so we're talking to this worker! So this must be the worker that came out of the place, right? From the Ravenlock? It seems that the person Rain and WILDDDD are talking about. Lord Vivian, please stand back. I cannot be certain if you will end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Okay? Don't worry, I'll protect you, Vivi. Vivi walks forward and taps the co-working man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Oh. Oh no.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore.
Huh. Wait, so the workers actually went there for the money too. And why? So he's really traumatized right now. However, he went there for the money. He's traumatized and he messed up. What could this be? Okay.
Please, no.
No?
Calm down.
Definitely fucking experiments, I can tell you that.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go.
Huh?
I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
Wait, did he see something?
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family.
Uh-huh.
We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
Yeah.
What do you want from me then?
Some info?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I'm just saying here, they definitely did some weird shit experiments. At least that's what I'm getting from all these information. And look at his traumatizing state.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
Oh no. Did they have to sign some NDA?
You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
Yeah.
I don't deserve to see them.
Why?
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
So he's done something? Wait, does he not have a will to live or something? Then he went inside there, or... But by the looks of it, he seems traumatized. He still wants to live.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
Oh yeah, that's indeed.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret.
Yeah, it's to make a choice, to do some difference or to not, or stay silent and let it rot in the sand. Yeah.
We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us.
I'm sure the Mockingbird can keep him safe.
I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Okay, tell us, what evil stuff are they doing in there? You?
Hartman offered a huge amount of money. Looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Huh, so they're not experimenting. Okay. This is way different than I imagined. So to guard something, could it be to guarding some sacrifice-related stuff? Or...
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up.
Oh.
After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Pills? Now this is fucking sussy. Why would you eat some pills? Especially like Hartman. It's like from the Ravenlock family, saying they'd improve the aptitude for ether. Is there actually a setting that does this? I've never read that yet.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
I'm having a bad feeling about this.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me.
Shit!
And there was blood all over my hands.
No fucking way! Wait! Did he get controlled or turned into an ethereal? But if he was turned into an ethereal, he still looks okay. Nah. So look at him, he looks okay. So, wait, this is so weird.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
Oh my god, thank god he did not get injected. He only ate some pills.
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Okay.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
Yikesies. He must have felt so bad though. He must have felt so bad. Imagine you eat something and then you become unconscious and then people just died in front of you and you're the only one who lived.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died.
Yeah.
You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop.
Another rooftop?
I think it was on top of a tall building.
A tall building?
What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
Okay, more clues. So they've been eating pills and they make you hallucinate. Do they bring out your killing instincts?
I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
Oh shit.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying.
Wait, Vivi! Does Vivi know something about it or something similar?
We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycaon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Oh. Remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Yeah, but that shows. Maybe Vivi has gone through so much that she's already used to this stuff.
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
Oh, well.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
Oh no, is this related to how people thought her prophecy is a curse? You know, this isn't fair for Vivi. It ain't her fault. She didn't bring those curses. She only has the... She's a banshee. She can't foresight it.
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Huh? That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Huh? Speaking of Rain...
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends.
Yeah! I mean, technically, everybody knows Rain, right?
And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Yeah, we might have, and actually, it's just fate, right, Vivi? It is fate! See, us meeting our waifu is fate, and now we have Vivi on our side. So happy to have that, and finally, Vivi looks so happy.
Enough about me.
Tell
me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been, and what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our faith in account.
Oh my god, the Red Fang Gang. Oh, damn, it felt like just yesterday. Holy, and it's nearly 2.0. Now it's 1.7, it's nearly 2.0. Holy, this whole freaking year goes past fast, huh? Will you believe that?
Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
Yeah, I still remember that. it was such a, what is that, wild goose chase, nah, inside the hollows. As you walk along the river by the luminous square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to places where they took place. Oh my god! She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia. And she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. Oh, she's doing so much stuff as well. You're amazed at the coincidence of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without realizing it. Yeah. It's fate. Okay, hear me out. It's fate. Fate to meet my waifu. After a long chat, it's time for a meal. Oh, can we have some hot pot? Yeah, since we're next. Well, we're basically next by the hot pot shop.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. That should be the hot pot shop, no? Whoa! Baby!
Lord Phaethon!
Yeah?
What's up?
Oh my god, don't be shy. Oh my god, you're such a cutie.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street.
Inky?
That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too.
Oh.
I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero.
Even the monument! She's been everywhere.
That was a coincidence.
Oh. Wait, she was following us?
It was me.
Oh my god. Ah! Oh, she loves us so much. This is so romantic.
And now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh, she looks so cute. She's so
Ever since I was
sincere.
little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. But she seemed so happy though. She seemed so emotional. I just wanted to give her a hug. Why didn't we have an animation of us giving her a hug? Come on, freaking me, Hoyo. You could have at least done that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the buns. Okay. Okay.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
But it isn't your fault, Vivi. I feel like she's been manipulated by people into thinking that it's always her fault.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
It's just human nature. It's not the problem of Vivi. Which is really, really sad, especially for her to experience it at such a young age. Imagine you're just a little girl. You mean no harm. You have a special ability. You want to help people. You want to warn them. However, once you try to warn them, and then when stuff got out of control because they couldn't stop the tragic from happening, they point fingers at you and call you the bad guy and make you despise your own existence. It's so sad. And Vivi had nobody to show her love.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed.
But that's not your fault.
I had roamed too many places, and each time it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore.
Oh.
One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me.
Wait, on the internet?
Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
People are nasty.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously.
Keyboard fucking warriors, I'm telling you this. Who did that to our poor Vivi? We're hunting them down on the internet. Fairy! Create accounts!
It really
time to attack.
That my very existence was a disaster.
Oh, I feel so bad for her.
In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu.
Oh.
So many lights. and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
Oh my god. Vivi.
I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Wait, no. She was on the top of that building. Was she about to jump? No.
I decided to take one last look.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Holy.
It was you, Lord Vathan.
Thank fuck! Oh hell, Lord Vathan. All hell, Belle. Oh my god! Yes! We saved Vivi. I'm so glad we did. Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yeah, what message did we leave?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time.
Hey! It's us. Yeah.
But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online.
Oh.
But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go.
I'm so glad. Even though we probably, by the looks of it, unintentionally actually wrote out that post, but we spreaded some love. We sprinkled some kindness, some light into Vivi's world at the hardest times. I'm so glad. However, because of that, she loves us like we are right now. What did we actually write? Like,
I wanted to walk
see
the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Oh my god, she is so sweet. She's the sweetest patootie. Oh my god. So she went through all of that. Step by step by step, going through all we've gone through, just to reach our footsteps. And she could have reached out to us as soon as she could, but, well, yeah, she's gone through a whole hell of a path, even finding Rain for help, yeah. So exactly, what did comment say?
What did I even say in that comment?
I
can't remember off the top of my head.
How many years ago was that?
Well,
oh?
You'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Mihoyo, hear me out. You had so much fucking potential here. You could have shoved that part in here. Why do we have to figure it out ourselves? Where's the animation? Where's the lore building? Where's the character building? Come on, Vivi. Bro.
Huh? No.
Yeah, no.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you.
Ah. Okay. It's okay.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also...
Yeah?
For giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
I am so glad to help Vivi in any way. Even though it's unintentional or intentional, I just want Vivi to be much better and happier. She does not deserve all of this. ZZZ characters have such sad stories. I wish everybody's just happy and you Eridu is safe. Come on, let's kick some ass. Let's kick some badass.
Lord Vathan.
Yeah?
I truly like who I've become.
Oh, I feel so proud. The wind schemes across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected her eyes, dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled. Holy, it's probably a long way, right? I remember, what was it, agent kind of report or something like that on Twitter? Didn't she do like 5 part-time jobs at the same time or something? Wow.
Lycaon just sent a message. There's an update.
Okay. Let's take a picture.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Oh, Chicho! Sure, let's do that. But let's take a picture. Oopsie, wrong way. This way? Say cheese! Oh, look, she looks so happy. Wait, can I? Oh, how can I choose? Oh. Yeah! Wait. No! Can I not take a picture with her together? Nani? Oh, やったね! Yuppie! 太好了，太好了，终于能一起了。Okay, together. Say cheese. Vivi. Oh, wait. How can I? Yeah, at least we can get our face in there too. That's a good sign. I'm saving this, baby. It's mine. Okay, we had some good times. Good memories. Let's go. HDD.
Belle, you're back.
Yes, we are.
Lycaon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned.
Oh.
I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Okay.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
Oh, nice! We actually got some clues.
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
A group of people.
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
Yeah.
I knew it.
No doubt.
Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Time to get into the hollows!
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Okay, we can do this, right? Let's snatch it before they can. Leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Damn, the mayor is making him run so many errands. I was expecting to use Lycaon.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Oh, wait, Yixuan, we're finally getting to see the Void Hunter ranked character. Holy fucking, I'm excited. Okay.
The target coordinates have been shared with her. She'll meet you there.
Okay, let's go.
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Hasta la vista, baby. We're going in. Lord Vivian, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. Yeah, we're ready. Let's go. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Yeah, we can. Don't worry, we can do this. But yeah, so... Ziam, they have some crazy stuff in possession, no, Hartman. Let's get going. Oh,
Eradicate. Which...
Jane,
I've been waiting for you.
I've been waiting for you. Okay, let's go. We got this. We're gonna snatch that. We're gonna save new Eridu. Yeah. Is it stuck? Oh. Camile! The Exaltist? Oh.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camile, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dena.
Lady Dena. Could this be the her that Camile mentioned to Vivi earlier? Okay. So this actually just basically tells you that Ravenlocks and Exaltists have been working for ages, which is really bad. See, Ravenlock is such a nasty family.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dena's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dena will give you a proper response.
Okay.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Well, as any deal should, but... Can we snatch it? Are we too late? Can we just jump in?
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core.
Oh, so he doesn't have it on him. But we can get there in time before they do. And then, happy ending.
Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dena come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
He's sneaky, he's sus. I don't trust Hartman. However, the Exaltists, I don't want to trust them either.
Alright, lead the way.
Okay.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
I mean, he is. Well, what do you expect from a person who wiped out the rest of the people that are supposed to be inheriting the family? You know, I wouldn't think of much since Hartman is already this type of person, so.
It's just that. Why would they only send Camile for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Yeah, wait. That is true. Shouldn't they have more people?
And I can't shake the feeling that Camile doesn't want Hartman and Dena to meet. Why is that?
But speaking of Camile, wasn't she destroying those dormant sacrifices? Which is really weird and should be the opposite of what the Exaltists should be doing, huh? Who's Dena? This girl or woman or whatever has been mentioned many times before. And right now we know that they're an Exaltist. They're related to... Working with Camile.
Who's this Dena he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
Oh? Okay, so we know the boss of the subunit?
Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry.
Okay.
We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
It's so weird. Something fishy is going on. I planned the routes already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Okay.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You are in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Aww. I trust Vivi. Okay, we go.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Is there any polys? Poly time. Oh.
Ethereal. Stay away from Lord Vathan.
Oh my god, she's so feisty. I love it. Stay away from Lord Vathan. She's so protective. Get yourself a girlfriend like Vivi. Any polys? Okay.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Hartman's a greedy bastard. That's for sure. What else could he want?
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
What else more could Hartman want,
keep
though?
moving, Lord Vathan.
Okay. Anything else? Did I miss anything? Okay, here we go. People.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
ID, that's what you want. If that's what you want.
Watch your blind spots.
Oopsie. Just this once.
Bam! Bam! Oh, so many of you. Holy. I'm still very bad at using them. Oh my god.
Okay. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Arguing? Okay, they've come into
a chance. Let's hurry.
A disagreement. So while
no matter
there's
who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
But while they're having an argument, we can use this whole time, this whole scandally time.
Our best move is to seize it before they do.
To seize it! Exactly. That's what I mean. While they're having chaos, we seize it.
What's in the box?
Oh.
Let's
hello.
make this quick. Or we do this the hard way.
Oopsie. He has a gun!
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Wait, somebody took it.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
You sneaky bastard! So was he trying to use the box as a bait and get the stuff from the Exaltists without even handing over the core? That's such a clever but sneaky, dark move. You know, it's just like you're getting stuff without paying out anything.
How did you even find your way here?
You don't need to know.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
We didn't. Oh, so wait. So the core was in the box. Then who took it? I thought you were smart, but you were dumb. He's a freaking dumbass.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Ilamo. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Sounded like a very hard roar. Redhead?
Vivian, it's been ages.
This is Dena! The so-called Dena they were mentioning. See, she gives off freaking Twiggy energy, holy.
Dena!
Look at that. Isn't that like Twiggy's pose? Like, oh my god. Oh, I have a really bad feeling about this.
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Look
at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
Huh.
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed?
What?
Are they crying in your head all night?
Holy shit. Wait. Why is she like this? Damn, she's spreading trauma. She's twisted like Twiggy. And, yeah, Vivi's traumatized.
Back then, I had no idea.
Vivi killed people by accident.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
From daddy? Huh?
I wasn't...
Lady Dena, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
So Camile knows something, and Vivi did not do whatever Dena said, right? So there must be some misunderstanding, I'm guessing, because look at their faces.
Camile, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
Holy, she's demanding.
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Oh, however, Vivi did say that it's as if Camile does not want Dena to meet up with Hartman. So...
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days.
Oh.
Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
Father? Oh! So the daddy they were mentioning was Father. So who's Dena's papa?
I won't, Lady Dena.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camile. You owe me for what went down back then.
So this twisted Dena, or should we call her tomato head, has gone through some shit and now she became like Twiggy.
However, I do understand your worries. This core...
This core?
It's fake.
It's actually fake? Yes! Now, is my foresight true? Is my guess true? Could the Mockingbird already switched it out as early as in the auction? Or could it be Camile? Wait, could it be Camile actually taking it since she kind of was destroying the core? No, not the core. The stuff inside the hollows. No, the sacrifices. Yeah, the dormant sacrifices. Could Camile already switch it out? Or could it be the Mockingbird?
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Straight from Hugo. Okay, aka the freaking boss of Mockingbird. What do you expect? Okay, Hugo definitely switched it out. Holy Giga Brain. Wait. I'm guessing Hugo switched the core and hid it somewhere. But then, wait, did he take it? Wait. Did he have the time to take it with him into the hollows?
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
True.
Ugh, seriously?
She's like, ugh. Dena approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound in one of his subcoordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dena wipes her hand and casting a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
Oh yeah, if we remember, guys, an MB and Silver Soldier, Silver Soldier, Soldier Zero agent story. Remember how Twiggy and the other clones, they merged, right? Yeah, so everybody could have lived, but then the other clones touched Twiggy and then they all merged into a whole thing. So yes, the sacrifice core can max out the ether particles in no time. You just get absorbed.
But look at your little subordinate. Yeah. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Damn, she's crazy.
The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
Wait! Masterpiece Father made for the creator. So is her father Landon? Oh my freaking god. So she is... that makes sense why she's after all of this. Is she trying to make experiments again?
So the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know, and I hope Vivian will never tell them. And I don't think she will.
Know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought.
That is true.
Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Yeah, people, like, they think they say they're blessed, quote unquote blessed, but then it's just an ending of sending them to death and turning them into horrible monsters, which is nasty.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors.
Why are you so sarcastic, bro?
Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Huh?
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Oh my god, wait. Something's wrong. Tears. So Vivi has been foresighting something, right? And then, so something's related to Vivi's abilities. Could the Exaltists been using Vivi's abilities since she was kind of young back then, right? She said she was young when she got kind of entangled in the relations with the Exaltists. So she was used?
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
My god.
It was you who brought disaster on them.
Why are you blaming poor Vivi? She probably would have known she was a baby, right? And...
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame.
And they put Vivi on the blame. Great. That's why Vivi was in such despair that she wanted to hop off a roof. You bastards!
Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments.
Nasty motherfuckers.
Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
His fucking daughter? He wants to sacrifice his daughter?
Shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
What fucking great cause is that? You shut up! Oh my god. Bro, this girl is fucking Delulu. Nuh-uh.
Vivian! Why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Well, what am I expecting from a person who is raised out by a twisted other person?
You did it before, and now again!
Huh?
You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Bruh. So basically, she's trying to use people as experiments and I don't know, turn them into freaking blessings. And what was the last wish? Creating something even crazier, a very crazy type of sacrifice or something? We need to stop this bullshit.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
Not if I feed you to the ethereals first. But we'll talk about it later. Tomato head.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already.
Yeah.
Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat.
She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, I can see that. And not only unpredictable, her freaking mind's the Lulu. Her emotion fluctuates.
Oh, really? You don't have it?
Oh my god.
Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Whew. What about you? What about you, Dina? Oh my god, I hate this tomato head. I hate her. Okay, an official one of the characters that I don't like. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camile and Dina with him. So they're still working with each other. Oh, great, and they're gonna try to find the real core. Now, however, since they do not have the real core, we have a chance to find the real core before they do, okay? Let's just kick some ethereal ass for now and maybe, I don't know, shove it up the tomato head's ass. I'm sorry. I hate her. Okay, we can do this. Let's go! We will!
Ethereals are coming. Too many.
Oh.
No chance to get out of this.
We got this.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Oh! There are these ones too! A bloom! Bloom! Ooh.
No escape.
Bam! Can I get an ulti? Oh, pencil! Nice pencil! Oh my god, Thanatos! Whoa, wait!
There's so many.
Oh no! How many have they summoned? Wait, Dina can summon? Oh my god! Yixuan! Let's fucking go!
It's ink.
Ink! Her bird! Is it a phoenix?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
Holy!
An evil miasma gathers here.
She's
Another
pulling
place
the
of
friggin'
conflict.
Raiden Shogun card. She
If you
can
wish to
float,
avoid
guys.
disaster, then head southeast.
Holy booba! She looks great.
Now.
Oh my, she's got an attitude. Okay. I like a demanding waifu. Let's go, hey, yo. Look at her. Whoa, with those jiggles. That's so fucking dope. Yin and yang. Yeah, you can see the yin and yang. The white and the dark part. Ah! The talisman looks fucking dope. And the
Finally.
phoenix.
Peace and quiet.
Oh. Wait, she can summon them. I
You must be Belle, right?
I really look forward pulling her in the future. Holy, her set looks so fire. Yes.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Uh-huh. You're Yixuan. Yeah, she's Yixuan.
Who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yixuan.
Okay. Or I can call you waifu. But yeah, 13th generation master. Damn, do we get a little bit more history of the Yunque Summit? Yeah.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
Damn, we caught our waifu's interest, guys.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
I'll take that as a compliment. Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
A guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
Mm-hmm.
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
No, but I just met you, and I saw your dope-ass kit. I want to get to test you out. Wait, how can we get to test a new character out, please? Zam, she looks fucking dope. We got the gold going on. We got the ink. We got the talisman. We got the type of, you know, the hand gestures of like, this kind of Chinese martial arts and type of those stuff. Oh my god, I can't wait. I want to fulfill my cultivation dream. You can't end it so fast. Yo. Okay, fine. It's okay, waifu. I'll get you. I'll get you on 2.0.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Hell yeah. Yixuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted. Oh shit, wait, I'm sorry, I got distracted by the other waifu, Vivian. I still love you too. I'm back. Oh no.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
Oh.
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
I want to give her a hug. You okay, Vivi? Vivi needs some rest. Let's leave the hollow first.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Yeah. Oh, dang. We're gonna snatch the core. We're gonna get the core. Lord Faven's probably gone back to what? I'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltists tomorrow. Huh. Well, we can do it today. It's a nice view over here, yeah.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Not if you're not gonna go rest. Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
Yeah. If you want to talk, I'm here to listen. We're always here to listen. Come on, baby.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I'm all ears.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan.
It's fine. Everybody has a past, and they choose to keep it unless they want to say it, and we respect that, so...
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long.
Oh, but it was never Vivi's fault. It's just the nasty nature of humans. Sometimes, you know.
Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists.
So we're finally getting to know the lore behind that. Okay, so Landon adopted Vivi. She was just a baby then. She was just a little kiddo. She got adopted by an Exaltist. How would she know if it's bad or not?
There, I met Dena, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister.
So that tomato head was a good girl back then?
She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows.
Oh, but isn't that just the false propaganda? But then, it's like Landon promising a dead wish that he was not actually doing that. He has other intentions, but it's kind of like lying to children, you know? And people, giving them good thoughts in the mind, kind of like brainwashing, nah?
So all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
But this does sound a very like a very tempting thing, because the Hollows has been the troubles. The Ethereals have been troubles to people, and people have lost lives because of that. We just want peace, and people seek that.
Dena helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly.
For the blessing. So, the tomato head girl helped her papa, to pick people for the so-called blessing. And, so basically, okay, she demanded people on who to go to die, okay?
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dena would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dena.
Oh! Wait, is this what I'm thinking it is? How it is going? So basically, Dena was doing all the stuff, and then right now, Vivi has stepped in for Dena, and Dena thought she was like so proud of doing it, nah. Didn't she mention her papa, like she was like, Daddy, my father, and stuff like that? She seems to love Landon. So this could make Dena really mad or tick her off or something like that.
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people.
Holy shit, fucking Landon is manipulating her. Poor Vivi.
After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
Fucking lies. Oh, this mother fluffer. He is using her ability to his advantage.
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
Which is a lie at the end. But
at first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina. But that was when she started to pull away from me.
I'm guessing it's jealousy? Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum? This is harsh truth. Imagine kids knowing nothing and a grown-up full freaking maniac, twisted ass person was manipulating poor Vivi and using people as experiments, as sacrifices.
Oh no. Blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Oh fuck.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable.
Shit. So Landon started everything, the serum, and then afterwards, Sarah had the developed version, right? Because I remember when we were in 1.4, what they didn't call it a serum, they called it an elixir, if I remembered it correctly. And it was already like a few versions on. I was like, holy shit, how many versions have they already done? So this is like basically feeding us more info.
The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Oh.
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
That's so sad.
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the exaltists. The exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the exaltists.
Yikes.
One day, I saw Dena, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh my freaking god. How?
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dena's eyes that day.
Did Dena know? Did his freaking daughter, the tomato head, know what her papa is actually doing? Because if she does know, and at such a young age, that's fucking crazy. Why would she allow it to go on? Or was she just craving too much of her father's love? You know? Oh god. She's a twisted small tomato twiggy, holy moly. This is really, really bad. And Vivi, on the other hand, by how she's describing all of this, it's as if she knew nothing. She thought it was a blessing, an actual blessing, and she didn't know what was what's going behind the scenes. She does not mean no good.
That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time.
Yeah?
And followed him out of the Exaltist's residence.
Oh?
I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal.
That must have been so uneasy to see at such a young age.
Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dena to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived.
Uh-huh. Well, technically, Vivi wanted to save her and she did. No, Dena's still alive. Unless Dena has DNA issues with becoming a sacrifice. But I don't see any sacrifice in Dena. She's just like a normal human being. So Vivi succeeded.
So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing. Not Dena.
my god! Wow! Such a smart move! So basically, Landon is using Vivi's abilities. So since those people are gonna die anyway. Okay, this is my perspective, okay? So basically, Vivi always foresights bad stuff of how a person will die or something like that. And then she cries. So those people will die anyway. So Landon is just using it to the advantage. So Vivi foresights it and then tells Landon. And since Vivi don't know what she's doing, she thinks that they're getting blessed and they could be saved. But then Landon's just using that ability to his advantage. And then Landon's just gonna kill those people for experiments. If it goes into like a sacrifice, turns into a sacrifice, great for Landon. And if it does not, he's just gonna kill him. And that's how it just keeps on repeating, yeah. Which is really, really bad. But I'm so glad that Vivi saw through all of this. That Vivi, she told the, you know, she told the false thing. She didn't say about Dena. She just said Landon. So we'll see how this goes.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Oh yeah, she does that when her tears, so... Was that her real cry instead of a foresight cry? Just to make people believe it? Vivian starts to recount what happened that day. We actually get to see it, okay.
Lord Landon,
Aww.
please accept the blessing.
Oh my god. There's Dena on the stone table?
Vivian, you...
Oh my god, Landon looks like an ugly ass angry bird.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Yeah! Were you lying, Landon? Damn, but she was so young back then. Landon could have taken more advantage, resulting in more bad stuff happening. It must have been really horrifying. Thank God Vivian snapped out of it, you know, and managed to get to know the truth. Wow, look at Landon.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
We have Camile, we have Dena, we have Vivi, and some people. I'm guessing people who follow the Exaltists or the Exaltists themselves. Ungrateful fools. So, holy.
Liar!
Yeah, Landon's a fucking liar.
Run! Run!
Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. For someone who treats human lives as mere experiment subjects, he certainly becomes emotional when the subject includes his own name.
Dena, wake up! We have to go.
Get his... Oh yeah, Dena. Get his daughter and run.
What's happening?
Your papa's trying to kill you. Oh no.
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
It isn't a good thing. Oh, nice spies. Camille! Oh my god! You know what? I'm actually grown liking to this character. Oh!
Father!
Who died? Oh, it's Landon! What a great thing to happen! But holy, Dina's not gonna be happy. Oh.
No, I was just...
Oh boy. She was just trying to protect... She was trying to protect Dena and Vivi, nah, and everybody here.
Mom, I want to go home.
Oh.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Yeah. Just keep that mindset, whatever.
Vivian, was this you?
Dena, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
Vivi just wanted to save you, you dumbass.
I just don't want to lose my father.
I mean, I understand. It's really hard to lose a family, no matter if they're twisted or not or anything like that, or if they're doing rights or wrongs, because they're your family. But he's trying to freaking kill you, girl.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
Holy shit. She knows? This little girl's crazy. What did I expect? A crazy, twisted person raising a kid never ends up well. Well, it really depends, okay? It depends, but mainly does not end up well.
He's my father. He's all I have.
Yikes. Yikes.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
She's hella mean. Damn. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories. Oh, come over here, Vivi. Let me give you a big huggy. It was never your fault. It was that bitch's... You know what? We're not gonna cuss. We're gonna be polite.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camile would stay. Camile lost her entire family in a hollow disaster.
Aww.
So she's always supported the Exaltists.
Have you guys thought of something already? Like, many people, since the Exaltists keep saying these goody two-shoes, all bright future words about the hollows and the coexistence, or making the world better, or something like that, or a new era, or something like that. And then many people who grasp on that sparkle of that, like, even a teeny-peeny like part of hope of making it better, lots of them have sad pasts, or they want to just make the world better, but then they get used or manipulated in some way. I feel like Camile's also being like manipulated or taken into this. But also we have Vivi. Also, she wanted to actually have them as blessing, like actual blessings, not to kill them, since Vivi had, everybody seemed her as a monster. But then she finally thought that she could use her ability to do some good, but then Landon just used that and manipulated her and took her abilities for doing bad stuff. Yeah, so it's just really, really bad. I hope the Exaltists, can be seized at the core, like, seized to the ground. And a 2.0, yeah, we're gonna kick some Exaltist asses.
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
There we go, the hope. But isn't it false hope at the end? And also, her father, right? She was kind of also binded by her father's love.
She joined the Exaltists very early on.
Her love for her
watched
father.
Dina grow up.
She joined the Exaltists very early on and even watched Dina grow up. So Camile is very, very emotionally attached to Dina in some way as well.
That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she...
So she wanted to save Dina. I thought she wanted to save, like, the people in there, especially Dina and Vivi, of course, but I guess now she's more, that's why she's loyal to Dina and has not left the Exaltists yet.
All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think.
Yikes.
But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
Oh?
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending.
But you can only foresee it. It's not something that you should be changing, sadly. But you tried.
Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No! Oh my god! Wait, will somebody please give Vivi some tissues? Give her a big hug, give her some ice cream, give her a blankie, give her all the love. Please. Don't think of that, Vivi.
No way.
Yeah.
You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camile, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
Yeah, exactly.
The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
Take our word for it. You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself.
Yeah.
You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
No, always. Anytime.
Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this.
You've got us.
Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today. So I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Vathan, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Oh, don't worry. I'm good at helping out people too. I'll be here for ya, Vivi. Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
Exactly.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find.
Okay.
Good night, Lord Vathan.
Good night, baby. No nightmares, sweet dreams. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table. A collectible? Ayo! And it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering and the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. Yeah, we ippy. Okay. When you wake up, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't there. Oh, we slept too much. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. Oh! The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction. Right! It's at the auction, right! So she decided to try to find the security footage from after that day. I'm still guessing this. Somebody switched it already before auctioning. Could it be the or the real core was shown and then switched out after Hugo took it or before Hugo took it? It's possible more happened after, okay? We're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Okay, we go now. Let's go! Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge. Ooh!
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here.
Shawl?
Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift.
Oh.
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Holy, I love her how enthusiastic she is.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Ayo! Wait, a blonde man wearing... That's Hugo!
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Good question, Vivian. I think so, since I don't think there's another blonde guy with a hat that we know.
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape.
Oh, let's go.
Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time.
Aw, were they colleagues? Wait, when Vivi was working something like 5 part-time jobs at a time, were they colleagues?
If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Aw.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do.
Okay.
We'll catch up another time.
Let's go. After saying goodbye to Shaw, Vivian leaves the lounge. Oh my god. Oh, thank god I didn't butcher names. Or did I? Lord Vathan, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, shouldn't it? Yeah! Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate, but after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue that day that Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left us to find. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. Now, where's the burp? Where's the burp at? Here, birdie. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. Wait, how many birds are there? How many birds are there? But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. So we're gonna find burps with black feathers. Lord Faithin, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Okay. We have... if I were Hugo, where should I hide the video? Good question. And the trash can... Is that a trash... Oh, that's a trashy canny. Oh, that's a cute little burpee. So those are two birds with very cute little patterns. Why not? Eating from a trash can. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chooses for the mission. Okay, never mind. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, I might as well take a photo and send it to Vivi. Yep, let's do that. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivi, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Okay. Where are we going? Oh my god, that's so much money for a house. Yeah. Can somebody give me a house in New Eridu? A penguin! It's a penguin boo! Can a bamboo? Oh, no, move. No, not you. Put it, over here. Yeah, jelly. Right, 茄子, smile. Got a cute little bamboo. Penguin counts as bird. Wait, penguins? Do they count as birds? They do, right? And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivi. Yeah! After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Yeah, let's do that. Where am I going? Inside the shop. Oh! Behind the shop. Oh! Is that a crow? It's a crow! Crows are cute. Why not? Why are they all on top of trash cans? Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Yeah. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. Ah. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds. That's the one! She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Faith, and we found him so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. Besides the trash, Oh my! You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Okay. Let's go back. Easy peasy. Let me drink a sip of tea. Cheers, guys! Oh shit, I spilled some tea on my keyboard. Not on my keyboard. Oh no. Oh, we're alive. It's okay, my keyboard's safe. Oh. Hello. Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camile. What the fuck? Huh?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
Wait, no fucking way. Wait. Did Giga Big Brain Hugo plan this out since the beginning? It's like the last time, right? Holy, if you think about the details. He's been planning everything since last quest. He lured us in since the very beginning when he came into the video store. Like, I feel like he did this time as well. Like, what else has Hugo done and planned? How long has it taken him? Holy! So, yeah. He's been in contact with Camile before this whole thing started.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dena to reach a point of no return.
Oh.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost.
Oh.
But a batch survived.
Yikes.
And Dena was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Now, if that gets invented, shit's about to happen. It's gonna be really bad. Imagine that. The Exaltists can use a bunch of sacrifices that would obey human commands. The whole fucking new Eridu will... Yeah! It will die like old Eridu! Oh, great. Oh, fuck. So, this is gonna be very, very bad. And Dena, as we can see, she's kind of talented actually. We gotta praise Dena for being so freaking talented that she can actually use the batch that survived to develop a substance to do something. Holy. But it is for a bad cause. We gotta stop Dena, okay? We gotta stop that stupid tomato head and mind control. Didn't the guy, what was that, from Hartman, Hartman's ground area where they had that experiment, didn't he get fed some pills? So is it mind control pills? It's connected, right? It's connected.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dena's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
Well, that's a good thing to hear.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her.
Oh my god.
Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction.
What the fuck are you on about?
I just don't want Dena to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
Well, Camile, can you make the right choice here?
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Uh-huh.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
So Hugo told Camile the location and Camile went to destroy the sacrifices, the dormant sacrifices. So, okay, it was in our favor all along.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands.
That's good. So Hugo did change it up, right?
As for how things will ultimately play out.
Oh my god, Hugo has everything under his control. He's a fucking genius.
The creator will guide me.
Oh, okay. I like how she said guide. I've already been fed up with the word refine. Oh, no more sacrifices, please. Hugo is so fucking big brain, okay?
Camile was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Yeah.
Now Camile's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Maybe because he wants the story to be playing all according to his plan and nothing goes out of control. Even if it goes out of control, we don't know anything, so that it won't go out of control and increase more variables of it going out of control. How many times have I kept saying out of control? But yeah, Hugo has planned. How long did this take? I am very interested. Zam. GG. I'm telling you this, Hugo is the smartest S agent that I have known so far in freaking whole ZZZ.
Hugo.
Yeah.
Belle, Lycaon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Oh, Lycaon. Call Lycaon first.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Oh?
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
As the Ravenlock family are, yeah, they're trying to, you know, it's like dogs biting dogs. It's like a whole family and a whole friggin' Game of Thrones war in there, you know? Oh, of course there's gonna be people, so I guess we can work with some Ravenlock family, other members, and take Hartman down or give Hartman some trouble?
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family.
Oh.
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Okay. So Burton Ravenlock.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
I mean, that's a smart move.
Correct.
We can use.
And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Oh, nice! Wait, the Hartman study!
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Yeah. What about me? So do we get to sneak in with Vivi?
So, what should I do?
Can I come along?
You can attend as her +1.
Hey!
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Let's fucking go, yo! If you put it that way, of course. +1, it's a date! Woohoo! Hell yeah! A date and a main story, I'm up for it. But oh my god, it's gonna be amazing, right? In 1.7 live stream, they show this kind of like us proxies with Vivi and Hartman study. So, are we gonna get some action going in the date?
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yeah, of course she does. Shh.
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Of course, let's go together. I'm in helping.
Then let's go together.
Yeah.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton.
Yippee.
If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup.
You're always very trusty, Lycaon, and we appreciate that.
I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Thank you. And if it does not, you better be having a backup plan, Lycaon. Okay? You get in contact with Burton, okay? He said he'll come to the 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Oh. Is there anything I need to look out? I'm a bit nervous. Oh, should we be nervous on a date? No. Maybe we should look out on something, or maybe we can plan our date already, right? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. What about our date? I won't let any evildoers get close to you. No worries. We can just eat cakes and stay at the back and observe, yeah? But since there's still some time before we have to go, you want to come to my bedroom and watch a movie? Should we go watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I mean... Okay, sure, why not? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Oh! Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one exertion. Okay, I mean, it should work, right? We're smart. We're smart, right, Tut? Then let's watch. Yeah. Yep, I'll go over the key details with you as we watch the tape. Okay, come to my room now. Wise, go away. It's our private time. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette. Expected, but at a formal banquet for your mission. That night, before you know it, evening has arrived. Date time! Okay. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Hell yeah. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tempered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Oh, Vivi's trying to make us feel safe, but I want to make you feel safe too. Let's go together, can we? Vivian has up first. Oh, okay. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Okay. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah. Wise, you better not be following me. Who's in here? Oh, just some strangers. Okay, we good. It's me and Vivian's private date night. Wise is not here. Good. Ah, that's Burton. Ah, very Ravenlock type of Yeah, he has a very Ravenlock type of look, as expected from the family. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard that the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some, indeed. You weren't so stingy as to not even allowing your guests a +1, are you? Of course not, since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Okay, this is going smoothly. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. Holy! So Port Alpes, and then a speedboat? Where the fuck is the Ravenlock family's mansion? About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor, but Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall. Sam, they're searching her!
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity.
Yeah,
now, how about you?
They're searching us inside out! Sam. Sincerity, how about you? These Ravenlocks are greedy bastards. Okay, so if we consider how Hartman is, these other ones, such as Burton, should not be as better. They should be alike, nah. It runs in the blood, no. So basically, what else does he want more?
Sincerity. My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Oh my god, what a mean ass!
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight.
Indeed. Oh my god, Vivi's so good at talking.
Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Hey, Burton snatching on any chance to bring Hartman down.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
And he would definitely love all these info and would like to claim his power instead.
How did you know that?
Yeah.
No, who are you?
Vivian, tell him. Say you're his papa.
Don't be so tense.
Sam, look at him. But jokes aside, he does seem very surprised, and he looks like he has no clue. So, on how much info that we know, and also how much info there actually is.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
And he is gonna be very interested in that, and very, very smart talk, Vivi. As expected from all the Mockingbird missions.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Yeah.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Oh, I love sassy Vivi. She's so good at acting.
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Yeah, okay, what so-called dessert is it? Which is gonna be very, very interesting. So we're gonna use the sacrifice as a bargaining chip, and we're gonna get more from Burton. However, we'll see how this ends, because our main objective is to go into Hartman's study, no?
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach.
Oh, look at his attitude change.
As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
Okay.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Toodles! Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
Uh-huh.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
I mean, Hugo sure has his way of talking, huh? What did he mean by dessert? You were totally like a noble lady just now, yeah? Dessert as in my brief understanding. Dessert would be something like a more sincere attitude of maybe more stuff that they can bring to this whole transaction or this convo. Something else, yeah? And totally like a noble lady, yeah, we let's praise Vivi.
Wow, you were so cool just now. Like a powerful noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
Like a powerful noble lady, yeah.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord.
See? Exactly. Amazing, baby.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power.
Well, Hartman is trying to, not only terrified of losing power, he's also trying to climb to the top.
He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members.
If it was already exposed to the other family members, I don't think these Ravenlocks will stay as still as they are right now. They will start their actions of taking down Hartman in a heartbeat.
Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer.
Yes, because they're desperate to claim power.
Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's go.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, sweetie pie. I love you. In accordance with the plan. Oh my god, I can't even talk nicely anymore. Oh my god, I love Vivi. She's just too cute. I'm affected by the cuteness. Oh my. You head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened. Wait, a gentle push? That's sus.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
That's exactly what I mean. Maybe we're just lucky. Let's contact. We need a backup plan.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycaon.
Yeah, let's definitely tell Lycaon. And this looks like a nice study. Look at that. Very nice, cozy sofa. Expensive, freaking holy.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Exactly. So yeah, always have a backup plan, peeps. Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office. Yeah, let's go with that.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dena was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
So, it could also be Hartman hiding the core. Okay, we'll see what happens. Let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian searched through Hartman's office for a while, but found nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from the outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. Okay.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
He looks so short. I'm sorry. Oh my god, what are those hideous shoes, Hartman? Oh, he's with a gun as well. This was a scene that was shown on the 1.7 live stream. I remember so clearly about that. So he knows. So Hartman knows. He's just baiting us. Wow. And I thought he was dumb. He's actually kind of smart.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
We're busted.
Don't want to come out?
Vivi, where's your umbrella?
Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, That greedy idiot fell for the mayor's trap.
And Hartman knows. Who whispered it to Hartman? Does he have anybody tailing after us?
But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory.
Surprise, mother fluffer.
I suppose I should thank him.
Oh, so for us to also take the bait?
Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Oh wow, what if we eliminate you first?
Vivian, Faithin, give Hugo my regard.
He fucking knows we're here! Oh shit!
Tell him.
Huh?
I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Oh, goody two-shoes, Hartman. You know that ain't true. You're driving the Ravenlock family name into the dirt day by freaking day. I don't know how you do it, but you just seem how to amaze me, Hartman. Like, legit, you're trying to climb up, but whatever you're doing every single time, it just makes the Ravenlock family's name even worse. Oh my, okay. We'll see about that, yeah. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Oh shit! Yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Who's here? Who's here? Lycaon! Lycaon? Is Lycaon here to save the day? And, no gunshot? We're alive. Yay!
How?
Hugo! What an entrance! Holy, this is fucking dope. This is fucking cool. Wait, I gotta see this in full. Oh my god, look, he's so handsome. Oh my god. Holy, your pants, Hugo. My eyes are glued to a certain spot you guys do not want to know. But yeah, look at that. He took all the bullets in all one go. How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
What did I say? I knew it. He's alive. I'm so happy. Oh my. Oh.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Oh, his voice. Oh my god. I can hear this as ASMR every single night.
Hugo! Impossible!
It's not impossible. It is true. Face the truth, Hartman. You're screwed.
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Woo! I would whistle if I can, but I don't know how to. Chat. I don't know how to whistle, but shh, shh. Yeah, just imagine I whistled at that part. Holy shit, this is so dope!
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
That ain't petty. Nuh-uh.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of
mine. Hugo's accomplished a lot of stuff.
My dear uncle.
My dear uncle. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love his voice so much. And shortly before, I'm just saying, holy friggin' tamale. Hugo is so handsome. Hugo is so smart. I love this character. Oh my god. When he first appeared, I did not have any feelings or anything like that. But like, I like his character build up and the development and everything.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
I'm just so glad that he's alive. Yeah, he faked.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
I should apologize at some point.
We were terrified that if you died or not. You know, we were horrified. We were so sad that you died. Well, thank God you didn't. But yeah, not only, like, as I said last time for the last quest.
Guess I'll also bring Lycaon along.
Lycaon?
He's my partner in crime, after all.
Wait, Lycaon! Okay, I had my suspicions last time. Now it's come clear. It was all an act, wasn't it? With Lycaon, it was all an act. Oh my god. Not only that, like last time, I told you guys like that. It was all different. Like he would, yeah, he was faking it nuts as if they were like. Him and Lycaon were both inside the Twin Towers talking, no. They had their own alone time when pairing up against each other. I feel like they must have said something, you know, or discussed something during then. GG. Of course, it's Lycaon.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Okay. Oh.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
He has a blood bag! Wait, he's been carrying the blood bag the whole time. Oh my god, so Lycaon just smacked through the blood bag. Thank God for that. Thank God he did not have any injury. It really traumatized us last time, you know? And yeah.
Lycaon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Oh yeah, back then. Wait, was it the last main quest or was it in the agent stories of Lycaon's? It was about Lycaon's acting was so bad back then, and now it actually fooled us. Holy.
Why do you look so angry?
Angry? Let's see. Oh, look at them.
You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Yeah, damn, look at them. Oh, you know what? Lots of people ship them. Well, yeah, you have me now. I ship you guys. You guys are so cute.
Drop your foolish facade.
We're getting fed the yaoi fandom now by MiHoYo. Okay, let's see. Drop foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
Oh,
right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
What other props?
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Oh, they pulled this off before as well.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
Oh my god, Lycaon actually cares for Hugo. And Hugo definitely, not gonna lie, I would say Hugo's too confident for his plans though. And there could be variables that happen like what Lycaon says.
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
Like?
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Okay, I agree on this part.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Okay. Oh, but then they trusted each other, right? This actually shows trust.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put,
tails in a twist, AO?
As things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Well, don't put it this way. Don't put it this way. I don't want any sad thing to happen.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
I would say not only few, yeah?
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family.
The mayor?
Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left.
Oh, so yeah, I remember that. So Hugo has been meeting with Hartman, and then struck a deal, and then last time?
Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
Oh!
You aren't hopeless yet.
Oh my god! Why do you guys have to talk like this?
In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
Oh my god, I finally remember what I was about to say earlier on. So yeah, so he did all of that so that, yeah, so for the faking the death so that now they wouldn't draw any attention on Hugo anymore. At first, I thought that the Exaltists wouldn't have any attention on Hugo anymore. But then, knowing that Camile has already connected with Hugo beforehand, so that would not be the Exaltists. The problem is not the Exaltists, just to keep Hartman and the Tops eyesight off of Hugo so that Hugo could operate all of this and continue his big brain plots behind the scenes.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
Oh.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy.
Yeah. Oh, we special! We special, guys. We special.
So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Oh my.
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Yeah, Hugo can be an actor any day, right? He can win the Oscar rewards. Any Oscar rewards of the ZZZ? Let's nominate him, yeah.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Why? Oh, Lycaon kind of actually got his... He's kind of emotional right now, right? Lycaon does not see Hugo as in this type of vibe, in this type of feeling, because in Hugo and his brain is kind of like a bloodthirsty Ravenlock, as there were misunderstandings between them,
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Yeah, hooray! Yeah, let's do that. I agree on that. Don't call me a psychopath. I go with always Hugo now. You know, you do not understand Hugo till you understand Hugo, then you become Hugo. I am on the phase of becoming Hugo.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Oh shit, wait. Did Hugo actually get injured? But wasn't it all fake with the blood bag? Did he take some fall damage or something? He doesn't look well at all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
Hey.
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycaon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What? What the fuck is gonna happen? I am having a bad feeling. Lycaon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Why is it always in Port Elpis? I swear, since Port Elpis, this place is released, everything has been Port Elpis, Reverberina, Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down with a chair, pulls out some rope and ties it. He ties himself? Ayo!
What exactly are you doing?
Ayo, tie up play! I am shook up. Oh, he's actually tied up! Oh my god! Ayo, yaoi time? I was not ready for this, but okay!
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Oh.
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists.
Oh? What does this have to do with the substances?
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
Oh, wait! Those mind-controlling pills, nah! He's referring to the ones that's tested on the workers, right? Those pills, since this came from Hartman. And Hartman has been, you know, having contact with exaltists like Dena. And Dena made those pills, no? So Dena gave those pills to Hartman and Hartman gave... Wait. Hartman... Did Hartman drug him?
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycaon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup.
Oh my god.
Facilitate our previous collaboration.
Holy, how far extent does he go for his plans to become success? Hugo tells Lycaon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. That red liquid! I remember that red liquid! Remember he was cheersing. It wasn't like a... I thought it was like liquor or something like that, but it was... something else?
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition.
Uh-huh.
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage.
Oh, nice.
Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice.
Okay, so a low dosage, which is a good sign, but could a low usage be more than a pill? Because remember, guys, one pill already made that worker go mad, like friggin' forget everything and go in a frenzy.
There's a different medication that can delay its onset. Preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Shit.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit.
Yikes.
It may even break my mind.
Oh my god, so this is why he tied himself up in a very isolated place so that nobody can hear him?
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Oh.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Please be okay.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good idea. Maybe some handcuffs too, so that you can't get up the chair. Holy! Maybe Lycaon can monitor you instead of leaving you?
Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
This is bad.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Exactly. Look at Lycaon sweating as well.
This is advice I received from a doctor.
Oh.
Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
I'm gonna pray hard that you make it, Hugo. Holy shit. Oh no.
So, Lycaon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
All we can do is put our faith in Hugo. Hugo's such a strong man. Oh my god. As in strong, as in, I don't mean not only physical strong, like strong in his heart too. He, you know, he's such... I love this character now.
What if I want to stop you?
Oh.
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
Oh.
Well, time is short. Let's begin.
He's so fucking suffering. You can hear his voice tremble. No.
I understand.
Huh?
Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Oh, that's Lincoln's way of saying love, is it? Oh. Okay. After... Oh, whoa, what's that noise? After... Who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The rope that bound him has come undone, though he didn't know that when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. He got injured at the end. Oh no. But that was quick though. The side effect seems to still linger, nah? Maybe. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. That opens the warehouse door. Why did I say war? Yikes!
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
This is very, very bad. Yeah, this side effect seems so creepy and sketchy.
I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Or maybe there's something wrong with you.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Can you walk normally? I can walk normally. Okay, we're not wobbling. But this side effect seems so sketchy. I'm really not liking the feeling of this. And why is there freaking crying weird noises and... Robin? Bang Boo? Who is that? Hello. It's all your fault. The fuck? Why were you born with those eyes? Huh? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. Agreed what? You! Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. What is she on about? No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother? Oh my freaking god. This isn't how a mother should act. That's such a freaking cruel thing to say to your own child. No one deserves to hear that. What the fuck? Oh, sorry, my allergies. Oh.
It's all your fault.
You are such a mean mother.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
I'm out of words, bro. I hate this lady. This isn't freaking Hugo's fault. How can you blame a child? Wish never given birth? It is your own choice to give birth, lady. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blamed all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Holy shit. This is your child. Everything will be better if you just slap yourself in the face and wake up, okay, lady? Oh my god. She blaming her own whatever for, like, she's not happy, okay? She's not happy that she gave birth, but she's blaming on an innocent child. It's your choice to make him, to give birth to him. Yeah, how can he decide? What's wrong with you?
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
I wanna freaking slap you so much. Such a biatch. Oh my god. She blamed her own so-called okay, so basically Hugo's father abandoned them because as Hugo's a illegitimate child, he has, so because of his eye color is not like pure Ravenlock's, right? So that's why she's putting the blame on him. But it's your genes. It's your fucking genes that made it look that way. Look at your eyes, girl. Look at your freaking eyes. How can you blame your baby for that? Come on. She's blaming her own so-called suffering on an innocent child, and Hugo was never the problem. She was. Look at this. How can you blame this on an innocent kid? I feel so bad. Who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline? You just want wealth. Right, you just want wealth.
Then I will be able to escape this pain.
What fucking pain?
So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
For the sake of our happiness, just die, okay? Lady? Oh my god. The pain must have carved into his soul. Look at this poor baby. I feel so bad. Oh my god. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. But it's your fucking fault, lady! Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed all along. Oh my god. Oh my god, this must be friggin' torture! No wonder this is fucking mental controlling pills. This is making people actually really go crazy and berserk, and look at this and triggers so much bad memories, especially for something that has already really happened to Hugo, to this poor innocent baby before her.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Sadly, no. Robin?
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
What the Robin's bad? Wait. No. Hugo inner demon. So the pill has activated his inner demon and a vision of how Robin is. So is this for not making it too creepy for us because it's a 16+ game? Yeah. I wonder how it will be if it's an 18+ game. Oh my. That's because you don't have to wake up. Oh.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother.
Yikes! Is he bringing out his darkest thoughts?
Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
Sold? Not abandoned? Sold? That's a level of betrayal most of us can't even imagine.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Not gonna lie, I understand where this whole anger issue is coming out of. This is his inner demon, huh? But the pill is making it crazy, nah?
Yes. I hate her.
Oh?
I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother.
Well said.
She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family. Believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything, and never realizing she was a pawn. Discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
hurt people hurt others, but that doesn't excuse the scars they leave behind, no? Like, I feel like Hugo was so innocent. He was just being a whole portal of hate. Like, he's being the trash can, and then his mom is dumping hate into the trash can. His mom is choosing him as the hate relieving thingy. Like, it's like a whole emotional dumpness of negativity and hatred. It's so sad.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
You know, it's really... Oh my god, I respect that. I really respect that, Hugo. Like, imagine if you're going through this situation and in this without love environment of growing up, right? To think this way, even as a normal person's perspective way, like to think this way and understand it this way though, it's really hard.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog?
Huh?
Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Wait, is he referring to Lycaon as a dog?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
Oh, never mind.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life.
I'm just so sorry that Hugo didn't deserve this. His mama was such a bad mama that doesn't even deserve to be a mama.
Without you, while she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor.
Aww.
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
I feel like Hugo could have actually thought of this when he was really younger, right? But he was more hurt than actually thinking of hatred.
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Yikes.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
This is going to some extremes.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules.
Wait, is the inner demon kind of like his Ravenlock bloodline type of affecting as well at the same time?
Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength! It's why forgive them! They don't deserve it!
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Oh? Okay.
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
But you can't really blame that on yourself, not gonna lie, because you know, he was in those type of really bad situations before. He's been from one hell to another hell.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly.
Bro!
I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Oh my god, I feel so bad watching this. Bro, like tears are swelling and wobbling.
And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Oh my god. Damn, forgiveness takes more strength than revenge ever could.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Yikes. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakes in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. What?
See, this is still an illusion.
No way. How
I
much?
wonder who's going to show up this time.
How much sadness does he have to go through? No!
Brother!
Oh no! Oh my god, wait.
Let's play hide and seek.
Wait, no way. Is this his sister that was good to him?
Find me, right? Like you always do.
Is this the right place? Am I going the right way?
Serena.
Serena! Oh no, it's Serena!
In the wrong place.
I'm looking in the. I'm sorry.
An even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Oh my god. It's his sister we're talking to right now. Okay. You know.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why?
Why?
Why I had to die?
Oh my god, no!
It was because of me.
I feel so bad.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
It's not. This is his conscience, right? His conscience. I think Serena.
You didn't exist. I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Serena would never say this. No. Serena, his sister would never say this. Like, kindness and like his sister gave him kindness, and like, you know, kindness in hell is like a match in a storm. To be fair, you know, rage becomes your language when nobody listens to your pain, but his sister would never do this, and he's just blaming himself. He feels like it's guilty, it's his fault that his sister died. So is that a plushie?
In the wrong spot.
Where am I supposed to look? Why are they crying?
You still haven't found me after all this time.
No. Where am I supposed to find you? Upstairs?
Have you forgotten about me?
Yikes, these pills are crazy.
I haven't forgotten.
I wanna give Hugo a hug.
I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Please stop torturing him. Please.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't
I? Yes. Yes, she was.
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
It's the world. The world is like this, sweetie.
Why is kindness always punished instead?
Sadly, sometimes that's what happens in this world. You know.
Hugo, why?
Oh my god. I feel so bad.
Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh my freaking god, it's you, stupid ass inner demon! What did you do with What did you do with that angry servant? Servant? Huh. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy little blood. Oh my god! Oh my god! Even when he was in the manor, not only the Ravenlock kids are after Hugo, but also the servants are mistreating him because he's an illegitimate child. But he didn't choose to be there. He was freaking sold by his mom, and before he got sold, he was abused and by his mom. It's so nasty. This is a whole level of new shit, you know? It's like, it's hell. Bro, it's hell. What a hell of a childhood. And this was not caused by the hollows or the ethereals or anything. It's caused by human beings. It just makes the sadness another level, you know? Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing. Oh my god, he must have felt horrible too, especially with the side effects. So, oh my...
I told you that you would eventually return.
And then you have the inner freaking him, the demons hunting him. Oh my...
We meet again, my friend.
Yikes. You know, I'm not surprised if he has an inner demon after all of this, bro.
I told you. I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny.
He is Hugo. Hugo is him. But Hugo has not been, you know, affected by the bad side.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Oh my god.
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
Hugo's blaming himself, but it wasn't Hugo's fault. It was that nasty environment. It was that twisted Ravenlock family.
It was my fault.
He's blaming himself.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
Such a fucking toxic environment, bro.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human.
She was literally the only one that was nice and good to him.
And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
So that's why. They did that because they couldn't get to Hugo.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions.
This is so sad.
Not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
And this freaking shows how fucking twisted the Ravenlock family is. How bad it is. No wonder. Imagine going through all these type of environment and his mom and his dad and his whole everything. No wonder he created Mockingbird.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Yeah, so they framed Serena's death onto... So they pinned it on Hugo. That's so sad.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I mean, if I was in his shoes, I would say, wait, anybody in his shoes would, right?
I don't remember that.
But the thing is, I think it was more of a sad and sorrow instead of hatred. Since back then, didn't he hide in the lockers and stuff like that? Well, didn't he say that earlier on? So this is just his inner demons talking about that. It's just his inner... Yeah, of course there's sadness and there's the hate towards that, but I don't think Hugo is a person like that. So I'm glad to hear that Hugo is actually not like that. Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again. Huh?
Here you go.
Oh
again.
My god.
Trying to deny your desire.
Hugo's still tied to the chair. He's fighting. He's fighting, guys. For his conscious, his proper inner self. However, the inner demon is a part of him.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair.
I am sorry. The world is just like this. And there are many people out there who deserves much better, but has been unfortunate. But that's not why you become like this.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Holy, his inner demons is trying to sway him so hard!
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
Oh, indeed, indeed.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Yikes. Boring? Damn, his inner demons are bloodthirsty.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example.
Well, they forged that path for themselves, didn't they?
Is that not karma?
Nice! Instant karma! Yeah.
Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood.
You know, I'm just so happy that Hugo got out of that hellhole.
It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Why do I hear the pain in his laughing voice though? I feel it's so painful to hear though. And that's why he despises that name, nah. That's why he goes by Hugo Vlad.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into oh my god, into Hartman this time!
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
But even though it flows through the veins doesn't mean that Hugo will be exactly like you bastards.
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live.
What do you
Only
think?
The strongest deserve to rule.
You think you're freaking Darwin evolution, bro? Go fix your brain. Even that's just your fury.
This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
Not everybody has to follow that type of path.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
Family, family, family. Holy shit, this has given. How much family trauma does Hugo need to have?
You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Hugo definitely has been fighting with this thought, has been fighting with the thought of he's in Ravenlock and also all these type of... Yeah, he's definitely thought about this before, but then he restrained it, and now the pill is making it coming out again and fighting with his inner thoughts, and he's kind of going crazy, probably inside that little shelter of box place wherever Lycaon took him to in Port Elpis. Yeah. I just feel so bad for him. First, not only for all the stuff that he has to go through, but then also just to rewind this all over again. And also, it just goes on even worse because of the pill. And also, he has been actually containing it very well. Even so, if he had these thoughts, right? And then now they're trying to persuade him again. And we'll see how Hugo handles this. Oh my god. He's so strong. So freaking respect.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
Holy shit, the inner demons is jumping on him. And with any opportunity they get. Nah, look at that.
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him.
And I don't think that's what Hugo meant.
So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition.
No. No, he does not want to become what he hates.
So, do not deny your own desire.
Oh my god.
Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
Holy fuck, how is he containing this inner demon the whole time, even before this existed with the pill? Oh my god. He could drive somebody nuts, always shadowing all these different type of thoughts, trying to, you know, make him go berserk.
And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had gone undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Surely this time is the real time we finish it, right? Right? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
I don't think that's the real Lycaon, bro.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over. right?
Oh, he misses Lycaon. I know you miss him, but I don't think this is the correct time, bro. Hugo, hear me out. This looks sketchy. Oh, no. Oh, great. That's not Lycaon. I can tell you 100% for sure. Nah. Why did he break our oath? Why did he use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father. Oh my god! He didn't say this, right? He didn't. No. This is just his inner demons. It's just his spots. No way, Jose. No way.
I don't want to hear something like that from you.
Oh, this just makes him feel bad. We already know inside the stories, right? Like that they have some misunderstanding.
You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
Yeah.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
Oh no.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
Oh my, this is really making Hugo sad and it's making me sad, bro.
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity.
Oh.
So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family.
His father is fucking berserk.
So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
Yeah, but there's the whole freaking misunderstanding, bro. You gotta say it, and sadly, this ain't the real Lycaon.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination.
Bro.
This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
It's so sad that in his inner heart that he thinks Lycaon thinks this way.
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
Exactly. Lycaon wouldn't say anything like this. This is not Lycaon. And even though with an image of a Lycaon would surely, with a voice with a Lycaon also surely will hurt Hugo. But thank God Hugo is smart enough to know.
What?
Haha.
You aren't Lycaon.
You're busted! You're his inner demons.
The other me.
Yep.
Hidden deep within my heart.
Indeed. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycaon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
Oh my god. I know he's talking to his inner demon, but I like how he says my dear. This is really a good time to be fangirling. I'm sorry. ZZZ girl players need some fan service too, okay? Hear me out. I do love my waifus, but I need some husband fan service too.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said. You are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
You just gotta face it.
We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycaon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet.
But no, I don't think it's this way.
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Nuh-uh.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death.
Yep.
The true mastermind is my uncle.
Hartman! It was that Hartman who wanted to grasp power.
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could
take control. Yes.
Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it.
His inner demon is going too far, I'm just saying.
So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Finally! Oh my god, so this is how he was compressing his inner demon before, right? And now, Zam, he has such a freaking strong mentality. I love it.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
No.
Or are you going to follow Lycaon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone?
He's trying to persuade him, but it's not. No.
Otherwise,
it's not working.
Why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
All be non-related to what you just said, bro. Well, I wouldn't say totally non-related, but Hugo is never thinking in that type of hatred way. Even if he has, it's the inner demons inside him. He's been controlling it.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out.
Or could you think of the other way? He's actually trying to keep everybody safe?
Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily.
It's so sad to be in that environment. Not gonna lie, it's so bad. It's so toxic and... I can't imagine how you went through all this.
But... the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
You see, he has the best qualities in him. So stop persuading him. Oh my god. This is not something petty. This is something really good that you can... It's really hard to find in a person with this type of quality.
But remember, only the weak need companions.
Wrong.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Oh my god, what you gonna do?
But you are me.
Yeah, you are Hugo. Hugo is you. You guys coexist at the same time.
And I'll never lose to myself.
Hey, that's my boy. Wait, what are we gonna do? Hello? Wait, are we okay? Ah, a dimension? Is this his dream world, conscience world? Oh my god, this is so creepy. This reminds me of, what is that? There's an anime called Pandora Hearts. You know, when you go down to the abyss part, you have all the floaty stuffies. Wait. No, oh my god, we get to fight. Wait, we fight ourselves? What the fuck? Wait. Okay, extra special attack hits a stunned enemy, totalize effect. We'll figure it out. Okay. Holy, wait, we're gonna fight each other, okay?
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
The injustice? Whoa, whoa. Ow. Whoa. Nani?
You're betraying yourself.
Betraying, oh my god.
You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Exactly. Do not betray your own self. I don't think I can. Do I have any? Oh! Ow. I'm so bad at Hugo. Blam.
You're just afraid to admit.
What do you mean? Ouch. Admit what? Wait, let me look at the words. What the? What? Admit what? Admit. Any other diagrams? Oh. Wait. Talk, bro. Talk. Too scared to face your true self? What do you truly desire? No. Wrong. That is very, very wrong. Oh. We get this. It's okay. You know what? We're gonna end this. Oh. Trying to kill me? Do you think you can just get rid of me? No, but you guys are coexisting. I don't think you guys need to get rid of. I think you just need to really sort out your inner thoughts.
You are nothing.
His alter ego is something, huh?
For what it's worth, thank you.
Oh.
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable.
Yeah.
You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Holy, however, evil Hugo looks kind of hot.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Time to self-love! You gotta, number one thing, no matter...
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
They're all part of you. Exactly, love yourself, guys. Number one thing, love yourself. And you too, Hugo. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycaon. Oh my god, we won! Holy, he has faced it! That's why he's still standing. You know, as I said before, forgiveness takes more than strength, than revenge ever could, and he did that. Holy! Oh, the hollow's okay? Is Lycaon here? Knock knock!
Hugo, it's time.
Oh, please, Hugo. Oh my god, he's suffering still! Oh!
Hugo!
Look at the scratch marks!
Hugo!
Oh, he cares! He cares! Oh my...
Did I scare you?
Oh... He did it!
I made it through.
Oh no! That was so much struggle!
No praise from me, my dearest partner.
Can you give him a hug, please? Please! Oh, he gave him a pat. Not on him, not on the chair! Hello? He deserves much more love. I'm loving this character now.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Yeah. I'm loving this character now.
Guess there are
Oops, wrong way. Wait, I want to see your face, not the crotch. Oh, yeah. What? Now I love Hugo. I'm gonna pull for Hugo, okay? I'm definitely gonna pull when he comes out. Holy. This whole character, I was not expecting his character lore to be like this. Holy. Okay, let's go, let's go.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Yeah. You know, Hugo is so fucking amazing. He has such a strong mentality, mad respect. If he didn't had anyone, you know. But he went through everything himself and achieved self-salvation instead of just giving in. I love his character development. I really can't wait till his trailers come out. Oh no. I'm so scared it will be so sad though.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
Oh my, cheeky as always.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Aw, but also Lycaon just doesn't want to say that he cares, but he cares, yeah? Lycaon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched.
Huh?
Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I think it's personal.
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hey. Oh yeah, wait. He was down in the hollows faking his death for how many days? If you think of it, it's a whole patch. Was it? How many days was it? Zam! And he has low blood sugar. Hugo takes the coin after a moment of silence. He eventually eats it. Oh, you can hear the gulp. The gulp.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
Aw, so thoughtful of him. He actually took a chocolate that he used to like?
No. I've just gone too long without food.
Oh.
It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Oh, big thoughts.
Either way, thank you.
Oh, that's just so wholesome.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Oh, yeah.
Just going a bit crazy from...
You call that a bit?
What?
That's a lot.
Were you... But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past.
Uh-huh.
If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
And you did friggin' amazing.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it?
Oh my.
Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Oh yeah, Hugo is a pro indeed. You know, I would love to see those sessions. Can we have a short, animated short about that? Thank you, Mihail.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
Oh, are we still on about that?
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Oh my, we're going on to this again.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
Oh, he's actually praising.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Oh. Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later.
Yeah?
I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Master Brain Hugo on duty. Let's see what's gonna unravel. I am so excited for the rest of Hugo's plans.
I thought you would rest up first.
Well, like, can you see, we have a core to catch. Or should I say, yeah.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity.
Oh yeah.
If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Yup. Which would be meaning Hartman is out of the game. GG, well played, Hugo.
Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
Yeah.
I'll go with you.
Ooh.
Lycaon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Oh, he cares!
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever.
Yeah, just let Lycan take care of you, Hugo.
Let's go. And don't slow me down.
I love how they interact with each other. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling the whole plan. So, you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How do you manage to sweet-talk him? Yeah, I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Oh my god. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks directly lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret too, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Yep, in on it? Well, how can you call Lycan an out? Okay, fine, since he works for the Mayflower family now, yeah. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The mayor's so freaking busy right now. He has to deal with tops, and he has to deal with moles and everything like that. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltists. You knew they'd be all over it. See, he has been planning since day one, bro. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right before the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? I mean, it does look pretty. Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out of the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then, you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the exaltists. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that's spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. No, hear me out, Hugo. You are the genius. Hugo, big brain, 3000 IQ, let's friggin' go. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec, if that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way of dodging that kind of thing, yeah? Lycaon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. Hey! Even Lycaon's out of the info. Yeah, look at him go. When it comes to stopping the exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Exactly. So this is, well, the mayor's sussy. The mayor must have his own reasons. Oh, well. Simple mind, Lycaon. You know, if you can convince yourself on that, more power of you. Just know you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. Oh, man. Oh my, what a scene. Imagine Hugo watching Lycaon back. But no, I think he's not gonna do that. Yeah, and I love his joke. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Oh, I love how miHoYo portrayed how they interact with each other. Alright, enough chit chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Okay. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Oh, wait, what? We're in the hollows. Okay.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Yeah. I have. This is the place, right? Because it says, in Chinese it says, 工程进行中, which means...
I know where they are.
Work, right now it's under work. This place is under work. This is some industrial place. Where they are, we're going to the workers. We're saving them. Wee-woo! Let's go. Any poly?
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the hollow.
Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Oh, where are you going? You sneaky.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Bam. As you wish, Lycaon. Oh, nice. Is there anything here? Why do I not see any polys? Oh, they're the workers. You unite with the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us! Thank you! You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into the hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something doesn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then... they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. Ship us off? That's a bad sign. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us. They tricked. Another group went that way. Oh. So the worker earlier on, right? That was next. That was on Luminous Square. What's the other? The people who got tricked that way? Yeah, I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit next by. You could get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Okay, let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. Yippee! Okay, we can do this. You sure are eager. Yeah, we can do this. Let's save them. Team Hugo. Team Hugo! Team Hugo! Team Lycaon! Hey, the old good old partner in crime team.
Bunch of nobodies. Please hell. Kill them!
Who are you calling nobodies, bitch?
You're welcome to try.
Hey! You're welcome to try. Oh, indeed. Come over here. William. Woo! Smack them booty. Yeah!
What a coincidence.
Hey. Smack the ass for me. Whoa. Got him. Why are there no polys though? Polly? Hello?
More workers here.
Oh, we got workers.
And
you untied the workers. Oh no, I should have heard the last convo. I clicked too soon. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about this group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Oh, did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Wait. What did it tell them? Wait, Bellabug industry? Okay. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Oh, great. We're going on the roof again. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Here we go.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Blah, 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 blah. We won't know.
of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Holy nasty. Hartman deserves to get...
To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
Yikes. Hartman is doing anything for power, huh? And money. I wish Hartman can rot in the hollows. Like what he did to all those people. If he actually killed people by doing that. Okay, let's go. Whoa. Oh.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
Let's go.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first.
We might get some info out of them, yeah?
I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
Okay.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right?
Holy.
All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
It is, because it's not true.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Oh my god, now you're basically, yeah, as his name is, he's a cocky man, bro. So, bro, he's just using them, why they signed up as an excuse, right? Oh.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption.
Oh.
The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
I feel so bad. It's just like he's just saying that it's their fault for signing up for it, but then look at them. Some of them are desperate.
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Mayor of Eridu, can you guys open up like some what is that? Some type of medical service like the UK has? You know, some NHS or something like that, bro? Some free medication when needed? You know, look at this. It's so sad.
Whoever's taking a job like this unless they were desperate. I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life!
Oh my god. Yikes.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Yikes! Because of the reputation of the Tops, they think the Ravenlock, well, the reputation in public, that is. Underneath, we know they're rotten to the core as well, since they're greedy bastards who only want power and who wants money as well. But they have good reputation on the top, so however, the Ravenlock isn't. Yeah. They're using Top's name. Are they just using Top's name and good reputation to the public to make sure that people think that they will keep to their promise? This is so sad.
Don't worry, you'll get every Dena you were promised.
Oh my.
But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh, fuck you. You're taking it yourself, bro. I'm shoving it in your mouth. Hugo! Guys! The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans into whisper, okay?
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Holy.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
You guys kept... Oh yeah. They were... Oh, I just remembered. They were not giving the full detail. They just said that it was for work inside the hollows and not for any of this. So basically, they're being scammed.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Lies.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication.
Lies.
You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job.
You heartless bastards.
Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Huh! Well, how can they receive their compensation if they're freaking all dead? Come on, time to jump in. Chop chop!
Lycaon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
It's those mind-controlling whatever shitty pills that Hugo has been dosed with before, right? But however, Hugo was only dosed a bit. And they are giving, like, lots of, like, at least one pill can drive one insane.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
Shit. How can we stop it then?
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
Wait. Hugo, do you have any other ways? Maybe it's all a misunderstanding. You know, talking from experience, I think we're misunderstanding Hugo.
So that's how you see it.
Oh my god, he looks so sad. No, he has already suffered enough. Hugo has already suffered enough. Come on, please don't make him sad again. And yeah, so by the words of how Hugo is phrasing this, I do not think that Hugo is gonna let them eat the pills.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
Hugo is so bad at explaining. Bro, just open up your mouth. Learn how to talk. Explain!
All right. It's a little complicated,
okay.
But simply put, these workers will be fine.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not much of an explanation, but come on, Hugo. You know Lycan's not gonna be happy about hearing this.
Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not.
Oh my god, come on, Lycan, give a little faith.
But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I think Lycan's gonna trust Hugo, right? He wouldn't come this far. He wouldn't come with Hugo. He wouldn't help Hugo if he didn't.
I trust you.
Yeah. Aww. Meanwhile, the worker has also made a decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, say. You think I'd let you run? While forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence.
Did he take a picture? I heard a click click.
Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Yay! But then, what about the pills? Can we, what is that? Make them spit it out.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation.
Yeah.
Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
Oh yeah, no, don't kill people. Okay.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycaon.
Holiness, Saint Lycaon. I'm gonna be calling Lycaon this nickname in the future. Oh, this is too funny.
How are you?
I like how we're just looking at him fighting beside us. Woo!
We're the ones here to stop you.
Damn, Lycaon, you should have done more damage. Look at that. Mr. Holiness Lycaon.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Yeah. You guys should talk to each other more, you know.
Your legs? How are they feeling?
How are they feeling? Oh my god!
I'm fine.
Aww.
To be honest,
He's kind
I
of
think I prefer the way you used to fight.
You used to fight this. Oh my god! So basically, Lycan used to fight really, really hard, right? I remember last time he said that too. A lot more aggression. Okay.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
But yeah, he cares. Hugo cares
When
about
I need to be
Lycan.
aggressive, I will be.
And Lycan cares about Hugo. It's just they're so bad with words. They just don't talk to each other properly. Communication is the key, but they're not communicating efficiently. Good job. Yeah, amazing, Lycan. Look at you doing, I don't know, less damage, but okay. The two defeated the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
The rightful heir of the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
Whoa!
What's that supposed to mean? It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
Oh my, okay, what are you trying to convince them?
The family's honor comes above all else.
Oh, you've been freaking brainwashed by the freaking family honors.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now.
Mm-hmm.
You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
Yeah, but not only that, you can look at their hair and their eyes and their feature. The Ravenlock family eyes are supposed to be the purest bloodline would be red eyes, nah?
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
Oh my. It's still the same thing. It's just like such a family. It's so cursed. Like, if you're born into the Ravenlock family, you will suffer. You have to do this. You have to do that. You have to go for power. You have to go into this toxic freaking environment. I don't think any of them... Look at them. They're just like Hugo, but in another way. But, I mean, kind of better than Hugo, since Hugo already suffers so much trauma that they will ever be suffering. But they're suffering the same thing inside the family.
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
Yeah, that is true.
All right, let's end the small talk here.
Mm-hmm. Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycaon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
It's like, don't worry, sweetie, I didn't kill them, yeah?
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh! Wait, so it isn't actually a problem? Oh my god. You know what, if this is an acting, I'm actually less sadder because she said she had some, like, what was it, the sickness, and she had to pay, like, medical bills and stuff. Thank god that was not real.
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Oh, a like. He's hinting a like and should take some lessons. Hey, yo, I love the roasting. Oh.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Let's go. The worker carries Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycan and Hugo remain. Holy moly, she carried those two grown men one arm? And one arm? Each arm? She's strong. Okay.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
That explains why she hasn't gone berserk yet. Oh yeah, what happened to other ones though? Are they also vitamin tablets?
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has.
Oh yeah, the other dude.
But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development.
Hey!
I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Look at this. Hugo's such a lovely person. Oh.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug.
It's not like Hugo, right? In Lycan's eyes, that does not feel like Hugo at all. I don't think like since him and Jack were talking behind Hugo's back then, it really hurted Hugo, but you know, it's like he should have put a little bit more trust into Hugo. It hurts. It really hurts to see somebody talk behind your back, even though with all the trust you gave and love you gave, and then they still think that you're gonna go in a bad way, but you're not. It's just the problem with Hugo is he doesn't have a freaking he does have a freaking mouth, but he's not talking. He's not explaining.
Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Damn.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Damn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Yikes. Well, it kind of sounds like a little bit hurt if I heard this, you know?
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
Exactly. Why?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me?
Damn.
You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me.
It's so heartbroken, you know. It's so heartbroken to be to be hearing this type of stuff.
Enough. We should get going.
Yeah.
If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrived at a place with nice scenery.
Lycaon. That incident back then.
Aww.
I didn't do it.
He finally is telling Lycaon.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
Yep. Oh, let me see this beautiful view. Yeah, that's a nice wallpaper, guys.
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened.
Damn.
Even now, I still think they deserve death.
For all the evil deeds, I feel like they sure deserve death too.
But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Indeed. Like, actually, Hugo is not... even though he has Ravenlock blood, but he's not like a Ravenlock.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycaon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Aww. But, I mean, he was... Actually, Hugo was never, like, evil.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot, too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycaon.
Oh, this is such a cute moment though. I like how finally they're talking to each other.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
Yeah.
It was just an accident. Not your fault.
Oh, but in Hugo's heart. But in Hugo's heart, it actually was. He felt guilty about that.
I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
Oh.
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing.
Oh.
I misjudged you.
You know how much this finally feels well for a person who has been like misunderstood for a long time? This feels so nice to be heard, I would say.
I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
Well, I agree on this one.
There are many things that we are powerless to change.
Indeed.
But there are also many choices we can make.
You make your own choices, you change your own path, your own destiny.
Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
Holy friggin' self-salvation. Hugo! Oh, I love this character so much.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do.
Oh, okay.
To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Hey! This is gonna be fun. End of Ravenlock. Wait. As Hugo recounts the progress of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger. Haha, bro's mad.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
Well, somebody's going crazy. No. Hear me out, Hartman. You're already out of the game already.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
Yeah, good luck on that. Well, we have the evidence. You're screwed.
You still don't get it, do you?
Oh, he looks so good.
This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
Exactly. You only see stuff so shallowly, like your little peanut brain that only thinks about all those stuff.
I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
Hey! Wait, what's happening?
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
G. You know, stains and scandals means risk. And Tops hate risk, you know?
Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
So it wasn't surprising when the Ravenlock family is quickly cut off from the partnership.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks?
And it's making
a petty thief forever?
It's making an example for the public, for the Tops. Oh my god, you are screwed, Hartman!
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about.
Oh.
The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird.
Woo!
The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
Yeah, every single appearance is like his own stage.
I have friends who'd catch me if I fall,
Aww.
partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
Exactly. There's Lycan, there's Vivi, there's us, and there's Lycan in the back too. I know where, Camille. But yeah, look at all of us. Hugo, you're not alone. You have us, and I'm so happy that he feels this way.
I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
Uh-huh.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You should have never been born. Shut your mouth, old trap. Holy moly, you mean us.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
High five, Hugo. That's what I think so too. Oh my, he looks so good. Yeah. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. Yo, Hugo has a speedboat! After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycan to arrive. Oh yeah, to be fair, Ravenlock Manor, we need to go through that by a boat. I really wonder if we can go there one day just to check out the architecture.
You've done well, Vivian.
Mm-hmm.
You had better give me an explanation.
Oh yeah, Vivi's kept in the dark. Wait, we're even kept in the dark too.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion.
Ay, ay,
What's
ay.
with all the anger?
Well, you did traumatize us.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too.
Oh, maybe Vivi think that he doesn't trust her enough.
And I mourned your death.
Oh, because he is like her older brother without blood relations.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me.
Oh.
I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
Mm-hmm.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
Oh, he calls us our treasured companions!
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
I would. I would if I was Hugo. Yeah, she thought about it and now she's like hesitating. Yeah?
Lycaon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
Oh yeah, don't worry, no biggie.
I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Ayo? You can start off by treating yourself better and loving yourself more, Hugo, and maybe go on a date with me. I think that will be fine, right? Right, chat? Right, chat? With Lycan's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store. Yeah! We're going back to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Okay. So you knew about everything. Oh yeah, bubble's about to burst. You were about to know everything?
So, Lycaon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you.
Ah, if you phrase it that way, of course I'd like to hear it, but it's very smart of you to say that.
You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close indeed.
You two sure are close.
Well, they are close. However, they just like fighting. Well, not fighting, but roasting each other in a good way.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camile that Dena intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Oh.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
Oh, great. So we're all fucked if that happens.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit.
Exactly. Even though they don't care about the test subjects and all about that, but they do care about their lives.
But Dina's concoction can control people's minds.
Yep.
If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
Which is gonna be very bad. Okay, things are starting to look very ugly.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dena found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Yeah, didn't Camille already told us something about that a little bit? We had no idea where the real core is, yeah.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
And then Hugo knows, right? Hugo definitely knows.
The real core has always been here.
And that coin?
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Oh, our video store? Oh, never mind. I thought it
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
Hey, yo, wait. What is that? Is the collectible the core?
I remember.
No way!
Just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
Yeah.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Okay, wait, it was from that very start, holy Hugo, GG. After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it, gently presses a hidden clasp. There's a hidden clasp! The pendant clicks open in the middle, inside is the sacrifice core. It was with us this whole friggin' time! Holy Hugo, you managed to freaking get all of this in a frenzy for nothing. Wow, it is fancy. No wonder. Holy, the core is so beautiful though. I mean, I would wear it, but it's so creepy to think of there's a core in there. Okay. I'm shocked too. Don't worry.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Hugo! Oh, Lycan's face? Lycan's face doesn't look well?
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
Okay.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Ooh. We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core for now. Yeah, we don't need to.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dena from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes. And we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Oh yeah, there's still the last batch of the Landon serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dena will give up her obsession.
I'm fingers crossing right now. However, I think she has a crazy mindset. It's not gonna go well.
Alright, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed.
Ooh, sure thing.
I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay, let's go. Hey, what's wrong, Lycan? Weren't you just in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Ow! How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Oh, Lycan's actually really caring about Hugo. Oh, he's worried about Hugo. That's why he hasn't left yet. Just get over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart, but maybe you should have. Lycan, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong? Sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You really came a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. Yes, Vivi, tell him. I will lay it all out, promise. Okay, let's go. After a little chat, Lycaon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off back into your room. You drift off in a deep, nice sleep. Okay. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There is a new progress on the sacrifice situation. Alright. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycaon will be heading into the hollows with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the hollow with y'all. Ah, okay, we have Wise there too. Tell me when you're ready and remember to bring Eos with you. Okay, let's go. I'm ready. Hey, we have Wise with us. Port Alpes. Where are we going? Over here? Oh, we're in this place again. Dear manager, you're here. Having two Lord Papists leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. Hey, Vivi. We'll be counting on you too, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. Oh. My guess is that Dena wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so you all need to split up. Well, you can't put all the eggs in one basket, so that is smart of Dena to put them all separate. So we do need to split up. Okay, who's coming with me? Wait, is Hugo going with Lycaon? Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. We're ready, let's go! 行きましょうか？我们一起走吧? Yeah, let's go together! Oh! Alright. Alrighty. We have Sassy, Vivi.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Okay.
I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Oh, we have Hugo! Whoa, what? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Dena's getting ready to make her move.
Dena's ready? But we need to find the stash of stuff, no?
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Good stuff. Oh. Where am I Polly? Wait. Did I see Polly's? Am I hallucinating? Where my Polly's at? I need some
trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
Oh, we have people with batons and guns again. Okay.
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
In the warehouse? Okay, let's go. Hey, before the warehouse, let me kick this.
You're not taking anything from here.
Well, I'm taking everything from here.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Okay. I just killed something. Bam.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Oh, we have a big muscular. Dude. How did these two work each other?
What?
Don't they look like Hollow Raiders though? No, this guy. I mean, this guy, yeah.
Say no more.
Aww.
Write the ending to your nightmare.
Move it.
Oh, there's one more.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
Yeah.
I'll fight your throat out.
And we ended with Hugo. Wait, can I just end it with Hugo? Hey, 53k, not bad at all. Is that it? Whoa, we got it!
More of Landon's serum survives than expected.
Which is really bad.
Fortunately, since they're still here,
Yeah?
it means Dena hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
Great.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people.
Time to split up, I guess?
Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
I mean, not surprised, right?
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that.
How about splitting? Yeah, how about splitting up? That's what I mean.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycaon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Hey, Vivi's coming with me. Well, you guys have a date. Great!
Very well.
Everybody happy?
Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dena and her people.
Gotcha.
According to Camile, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish.
Huh.
Who knows what she may try.
Then I'm guessing she will go to extreme extents because she is freaking twisted like Twiggy.
Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Oh, Eos! Wait, is Eos coming back?
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Aww.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah. So we're all getting the love, yeah?
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
But it's more interesting this way, no?
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycaon?
Thank you, Hugo. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Thank you, GG Hugo. W.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety.
Oh yeah, before we used to use Eos and, we wouldn't actually get hurt ourselves. If anything happens to Eos can be repaired, but if anything happens to us, we're freaking dead.
Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes one. Oh no! She gazed at one of them and shed tears. So, who's dying? Am I gonna die? Are they gonna die? Oh! She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Shit! Vivian recalls the tears she shed when she looked at Faith and at me. Okay, and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Oh, this is what happened in the last main quest. We grew wings, right? That's us.
Lord Phaethon.
Oh. Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. Why? If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. No! No! Wait, is this all going towards the 1.7 live stream? Which I remember she injected herself with something, and is this the thing? No!
I'm sorry.
No! Wait, that's exactly the thing that looks like on the live stream.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Oh my god, she's gonna try because of us. No.
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
You're not bringing us misfortune. Why has she still not got this manipulative thought out of her brain?
That's all I wish for.
Oh, I feel so bad. It's okay, Vivi. It's okay, Vivi. We'll save each other. I'll save you. You save me, I save you. Oh, we only have... Oh! We have Robin! What did you say? Lord Phaethon what? Bam bam! Look at her, so elegant. I love her key set though. Bum bum bum.
Lord Phaethon.
Yeah?
There might be more serum here.
Oh. Am I supposed to do anything? No, 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 no.
Don't touch me.
Let's do this first. Nope.
Don't touch me.
Bam.
How dare you steal from Lady Dena!
Oh, we got her Lady Dena's Exaltists pawns over here.
I'll try to go easy on you.
Yeah.
No promises.
No promises. Damn, look at you go. Vivi. Fearless. Fearless Vivi is amazing.
There are containers by the fissure.
Golden Horizon. Oh, the workers. Missing workers. We don't want the money anymore. Please let us go. I don't think they're going to take us. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into Imperials. So many Imperials. They're all dead. Oh no. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Oh yeah, these were the workers. Wait, didn't Hugo and Lycaon see this? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were bought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a mass horde of... There's a horde? Oh my freaking god. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Oh my god, this is so sad. This is like, what is that? The Game of Thrones, the freaking White Walkers. Is she gonna make a whole freaking White Walker enemy? Like, a ethereal horde enemy? Like, war? You know, a whole army? Shush. Hush, say no more. My friend will get you out. Yeah. Leave the rest to us. Okay, after contacting Hugo and Lycaon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians out to the safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find
Dena!
this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Yikes.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
Yikesies. Holy Tomato Head Dena is the Lulu.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
Mere test subjects? Girl, the audacity of saying this.
There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me.
But still, that's not the reason you should be doing this.
In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Yikes. She's gone, guys. We lost Dena. She's not normal anymore. Oh, maybe she's never normal to begin with.
Dena, you deceived those people.
Yeah.
They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Like father, like daughter. Holy shit.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
Hope? You call that shit hope?
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
Zam! Why are you mocking Vivi?
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
Yeah, because they don't know what the fuck is gonna happen after.
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose.
Holy freaking manipulation. You're trying to manipulate her now.
Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
Shut up, girl. Nuh-uh.
And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
She is jelly of Vivi, confirmed.
Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
Whew.
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
Yeah, the hope of dying? The hope of becoming freaking monsters? No, thank you.
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
Do you think you're really some sort of savior, Tomato Head? I mean, Dena, your so-called blessing, your so-called everything, and your freaking delusional thoughts?
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her.
Hey, you're such a mean ass.
It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Holy, excusez-moi. This girl, once again, the audacity of saying that.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dena.
Exactly, tell her, Vivi.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous.
Yep, of course, there aren't, but...
But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No. You know it. We can see and we can tell, but she's just brainwashing her. Well, not brainwashing. She's just telling herself. She's trying to convince herself, bro.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Exactly.
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie.
Yeah, we need her to wake up. However, I feel like she's not waking up at all.
You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow.
Chaos. Freaking, there's gonna be really bad stuff happening.
It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
Yep.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Oh wow, she's a Delulu.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Nobody. Exactly.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
Holy shit.
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time.
Excusez-moi. This girl needs to be seized at this freaking spot right now.
With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
Holy.
Camile, release the failed subjects.
Camile? You better not.
Lady Dena.
Camile, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dena, the Hollows took my family from me.
Yep.
I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them.
Too young, too naive. You guys really think that way?
I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands.
But Camille didn't mean to. She accidentally fired it when she was just trying to block the shot from Landon to shooting Dena.
I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty.
So Camille's always been trying to... Camille's just trying to freaking protect Dena.
I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dena, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Okay, at least Camille is more like a normal person.
Camile, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
Yep.
The point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
So she knows. Oh, great. Oh, great. Camille, you know what? Out of love of Dena, can you just arrest her? Please? Before she does any crazy moves.
No, Dena. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Oh?
Where are you going, Camile?
Camille? Why is she next to a fisher?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this,
yeah?
Let it be me. I did it. All of it.
Oh my god, she's taking all the blame?
I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dena, to research how to create sacrifices.
Huh?
I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
Oh, she wants to take the whole blame to make sure Dena has gotten caught and clean out of all this and wishes Dena for a new life and not going down the wrong path anymore.
Everything Dena did was under duress.
Oh my.
Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher.
Aww.
Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camile! I refuse to accept this!
Dena actually cares for Camile, nah. I feel I don't think Dena has been cold-blooded to Camile though. Even though she says it like really, demanding ways, and language, but
Dena, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you!
Wait, so is this why when Vivi looked at Camille back in the Bella Twins Tower and she cried is because Camille knew that she was gonna sacrifice herself right here, right now, over here? And Dena knew herself because this is the choice she makes, and Dena... Oh no, Dena actually cares for Camille. Come on.
You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
Oh.
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair.
Oh, Dena's like a young sister for Camille.
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me.
Oh.
Start over, Dena. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
She just wants the best for Dena. She just wants her to be happy. She just wants her to live a happy, a normal life and make friends and be loved and be filled with beautiful memories. Aww. She is the most normalist exaltist, okay? I'm telling you here. She's a kind exaltist.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Dena, sometimes shit's about to happen. You have to accept it, but Dena, if you turn back right now, I doubt that you'll need to die.
Goodbye, Dena.
Oh shit, never mind.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dena stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian's about to stop her, but Dena uses controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path. Oh fuck, we're surrounded!
Take out these ethereals first.
Oh, freaking land sharks too. Oh, bro.
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Yup, exactly. Oh no. Do we have another character? Oh, Robin. Wada. Oh, there we go. Why is it so sad? Why does everything have to end so sadly? Why does it have to be a tragedy? Why can't every single fucking thing just work out?
Let's go after Dena, Lord Jason.
Life is so sad. Okay.
They must be on the
The fissure? On the other side? Something like that? Oh my god, what did I miss? A new Eridu, seeing Eridu. Oh my god, no! Wait, was it Camille? Camille's body! How did she just died? No!
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
Oh my god, Dena must Dina must have been heartbroken.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
Which is technically true.
You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camile.
Yeah.
I wish you had never come into my life.
Oh my freaking god.
At first, when father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either.
You know what? I think she has really big lack of love.
But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing.
Oh my god.
Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me.
Uh-huh.
But soon, I grew jealous.
I knew it.
You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me.
That ain't freaking love. Your father's just using Vivi, and your father's using you. He doesn't even freaking care about you. He was about to use you as a freaking sacrifice. You're about to receive a so-called blessing, and you are his own blood-related freaking daughter. And you knew, and you were shooken and fair in the eyes, and Vivian saw that. How can you just keep saying this shit?
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
Exactly. Vivian knows. Sadly.
I know, but... Vivian...
You know? Then why do you say this shit?
Something you cannot control.
Oh, great. Well, at least you know, yeah, okay, fine.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred.
Great. Oh well, there's no going back, I guess. Yeah? Oh my god, this girl can't stop, huh?
I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears.
Oh.
I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
You were scared of her tears, you were scared of dying, and then now you're scared of your papa? I mean, father, now you're complaining about your father's death? Vivi tried to save you, girl.
Dina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon?
Good job! Tell her, Vivi!
And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Yeah.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
Holy, no wonder they're called Exaltists. Sounds like extremists.
It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Really fitting for how far these lunatics are willing to go.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered.
Yeah.
You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the Exaltists.
But that's before knowing what was behind the freaking scenes, because she was kind of lied to. If you really think about that, Dina, you open your eyes, you know, shake out the water in your brain, you know. Dina, seriously.
But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me?
You're Delulu.
All I ever had was my father.
It's a twisted love.
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help father select who was to be blessed.
Huh.
The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had.
And that results you, and you can't see what is right and what is wrong because you have never been taught the correct way. Which is sad.
In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it.
Huh?
You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you.
Vivi never did.
You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Well, if you put yourself in many different angles and in each other's shoes, you will understand each other, but I still wouldn't understand Dena because Dena just wanted the love. You know, it's just twisted. She's not purely evil, though.
Save me? You and Camile all talk about saving me.
Uh-huh. You can't see it, huh?
Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Dena, you can start over. Everything Camile did was so you could live on.
Exactly. Oh no.
Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
Yeah, you know, it's not too late to turn back, Dena. You're not purely evil. It's just different. You're just guided in the wrong way.
Okay, Dena.
Come on.
Vivian.
Let's go.
I can't.
Huh?
I can't forgive you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And I don't want to forgive you.
Girl!
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
Okay, there's no hope on her. Never mind. You know, Vivi, let's just take our stuff and leave, you know, and, get her to the pub sec.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
Holy. Dena closes her eyes and injects a vial of serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption. No fucking way! You bitch! Okay, hear me out. The audacity of blaming everyone else but herself for all her misfortune, and also she isn't purely evil, but then she's so twisted, too twisted, obsessive kind of love for her father that ultimately drove her into this freaking madness, and now she injected herself. Girl, Camile sacrificed herself for you. You know, why you do this? Oh!
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camile for leaving me.
Oh, great. Yeah, hate everybody but yourself. Yeah, just use everybody as your hating skill. Oh my god.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
She needs mental therapy.
Vivian.
And she can't get any.
What? I will take all who are precious to you.
Why would you want to punish somebody else for your own troubles as you're the main part of the freaking problem? No, your father is a twisted evil. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna end this. Yeah, we're gonna end this and send you to heaven. Okay? All peaceful, nice and peacefully. And holy, this isn't looking good at all. I feel so bad for Camile, sacrificing herself for Dena just to turn into dust.
I will also hate Camile. What? So I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
There's no hope.
Vivian.
Vivi, I hope she's not too sad from hearing all of this.
If you had never existed.
Oh, girl. How can I shut that Pharaoh's mouth?
If I had never... You would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
But I want you safe.
She was my first friend.
Oh, great. This is so sad. Imagine having... We have to kill your... No, she has to kill her friend.
I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh my god. This is too bad. Oh, oh no. Oh my god. Wait, that's Tomato Head? That's Dena? Doesn't look like Dena at all. What wacky serum did she use?
Dena.
Oh,
soon the pain will
never mind. This is a new boss. Whoa. Lasers, baby. Holy, that's fun though. The music is popping up. Whoa. Ayo. Bloom! Infinity and beyond! We're gonna send you back to where you belong! Oh! Dina, really, if you went to a right path, if you listened to Vivi, you know, stuff didn't have to come this way. Oh, the fucking music's going hard! Ooh. Oh, never mind, wait, the music's going hard. I was just... What? Oh! Hey, are we gonna get anything to listen to? Wow! I'm sorry, Dina. Oh! I wish in the next life you have a happier family, a normal family, and a good friend that stays with you. Okay. There we go! Finally! No, wait, why is she crying? Baby! No! No, wait! Oh my god, Emperor! I hope it's made of diamond material hard! Huh? What happened? Good question. Oh, the Pharaoh is Deji. It's a good sign.
Vivian!
Oh, no, never mind.
Belle, don't come near me.
Oh no.
This is
oh my god, she had to win. No, please.
I will change the fate I saw.
Oh my god.
I just want you to remember me.
She
when
can't
I looked my best.
Oh, please don't die. Please. No, don't leave me. Is she trying to find us a place to die herself? No. Please. Oh no, she's corrupted.
Her body.
Bro, I'm shedding tears here, bro.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only breathes.
Bro, why are you making it hurt? Please don't die. She's corrupted. Somebody please save her.
So warm.
Oh my god.
In the night.
Please. Somebody please save her. Oh my god. No. Fuck. Vivian. Can we help? Help, please. Mihoyo, I swear I'm quitting if you're doing this. No. Please. Oh, we can't fight hunters. Oh, wait. Oh, are we purifying her? Wait, let me grab something else. Oh, baby's alive. Baby, oh my god, I thought Hugo was about to die, but then I was like, you know what, maybe Hugo's not gonna die. It felt like an act. There was so much foreshadowing, but I didn't know that BB was nearly dying, and that scared the shit out of me. What? Mihoyo! Fuck you, Mihoyo. Okay, it feels as if we had a long dream. When you saw your teacher. Why am I saying doctor, bro? I need a doctor! I need a psychiatrist, bro. This is so much trauma. So much trauma. And a whole, what is that? Story quest, yeah. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing. Oh my god. Oh, wait, so basically, wait, the blue eyes. Wait, this actually freaking makes sense. The blue eyes, and it just shined up like that, and it had like a sign. It kind of looked like a void hunter. No, I remember. Oh my. But that is some sort of power, and we cleansed her, so holy, no wonder the mayor of New Eridu said we had like a power that would affect, like it's so powerful that it would affect everything. No.
Belle, you're scaring me.
You're sure about that? You guys are scaring me.
Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
Oh, hi, guys. Oh, we're in bad condition.
I remember Vivian and I...
Bro.
Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Yeah.
Hugo and Lycaon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe.
We were in a coma? So there's a price of using the powers or something? Yeah. But you know, even so, I'm glad we used it because we saved Vivi.
And
You said Vivian used the serum on herself?
Yeah.
But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches.
Because we saved
Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright.
Oh.
Can you recall what happened?
Yeah, well, we hugged her, right? And then we got really emotional. We were in dire straits, yeah.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycaon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else.
But Vivi's okay, right? I clearly saw the stuff reverted back.
Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy, okay?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Good night then.
Where's my Vivi? But did we become Void Hunters? Imagine if we can battle in the Hollow in the future. Oh, that would be so fun. That time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully. Throughout the night, shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycaon arrive at the video store.
Lord Vivian!
Vivi!
How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
I'm just so happy that you're alive, girl.
Vivian?
Shut up, Hugo.
I was just so worried. Sorry.
I'm worried of Vivi too. It's a sweet reunion. Do not ruin it, Hugo. I love you too, but shh.
Anyway, Lord Vivian, I'm so glad you're okay.
Uh-huh.
What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dena. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
Yeah, and Vivi was trying her best. She wanted to change the destiny that she saw because it's gonna affect us. She doesn't want us to die and she wanted to sacrifice herself instead. And why am I trying to... I'm getting emotional, bro. Wait.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start.
Yeah.
But I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycaon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Uh-huh.
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her.
Uh-huh.
Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae.
Is she safe though?
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
Yeah?
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
So, in short, we can control ethereal... what do we say that? Ethereal particles! We can control etheric energy? That's amazing!
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Wait! Wait. If we have this ability, we can save people! We don't have to see them die in front of our eyes ever again! Remember the stuff that happened with, like, Pompeii? Wait, were we? Oh my god, it's been so long. Were we at the scene though when Pompeii got corrupted? We could have reversed it that though, but then we wouldn't get such a nice boss. Pompeii is one of my favorite bosses. Oh yeah, but we will never have to lose anybody in front of us anymore. No. My etheric energy?
how come I didn't know I had this ability?
It's gonna be amazing.
Is it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Ooh, even better.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Oh, I'm flattered, thank you.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Carole! What is her name again? Caroline? Oh my god, I forgot the teacher's name. Oh no, I gotta go search it up again. But yeah, she's a great teacher. This has to do with our teacher. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised at that though. So, how many more abilities have we not unlocked yet? This is gonna be insane.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies.
No worries.
However, Miss Yixuan might
Yixuan!
be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh, wait. So is this why Yixuan is taking us in as disciples since there was the 2.0 talk? Well, not the talk, well, the PV and the stuff like that, right?
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Yeah, oh my. So can Yixuan do something like this too, or since she knows, like she's involved with the teacher's research, nah?
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Yeah? Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Yippee!
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude.
Ooh, compensation? How much guava? Wait, can we get, I don't know, can I have a temple? Thank you. Can I have some polys? Please tell the mayor that. You know, I need to pull a lot of characters.
Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Unconditional once? Can I have it twice since we have 2 people?
There is no time limit on this favor.
Oh, okay, nice.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Hey, Lamar, this is gonna be interesting.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Hey.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own.
Like his face.
But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
I can imagine if that actually happens. Holy.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Can I request Lord Phaethon's?
Lord Phaethon's? Yeah, tell me.
The mayor imagined, you might ask.
Huh?
I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
Huh?
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents.
Wait, what?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
What are we agreeing on? Well, what papers?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon. Probably.
Probably? Ayo, Vivi?
At least not today.
Okay.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Okay. Hugo and Lycaon are still bickering, as of course, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from a neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. Yeah, that's the best thing, nah? After eating, Hugo, Lycaon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycaon said you could control ether particles and it was a gift from our teacher. Hell yeah, I can. This time it's W. Belle. I keep thinking about it, yeah? And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. I don't think that's a good idea, but I think that's a good idea at the same time. The good idea is that, yeah, that would be great if we know more about her. The bad idea is that I think she will be sharp enough to notice that we are investigating her. But let's not talk about that for right now. Yeah. You only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. Okay. I'll be here with you whatever happens in the future. Aw. Head upstairs to rest. Yippee, y'all. Resty time. Dun, 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 dun. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? This is a gift from our teachers left for us. Then doesn't that provide that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Hey yo. Perhaps this can serve as an evidence that she was innocent. This could! Wait, I feel like there's much more deeper stuff into this. But I don't feel anything yet. Well, we're about to unravel lots of stuff in 2.0 now. Since the devs talk did say that, we'll be able to unravel lots of things in the Liminium Hollow. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. We did it, guys! The end of... It's like season 1, yeah? The end of season 1. Woohoo! Oh, there's no more. Holy, what a freaking ride, guys! What a freaking ride! I enjoyed this so much. Oh my god. Looking back, it's nearly 1 year. Can you believe it? It's nearly the 1 year anniversary, guys. Oh my god. The hair and the proxy. Every single part. I love ZZZ. I love the characters. I love developments. I love everything that's happening in here. I love how they're improving the UI, the game, the events. The devs are actually listening to the players. Holy moly. I can't just fucking wait anymore. I wanna go to 2.0, but also it's gonna be a great anniversary, you know. Look at this. This is great. I enjoyed the story, you know. Hugo is a master puppeter. Holy Giga Brain. I love him, but also feel so bad for Hugo for his childhood because it's literally hell on earth, okay? It's hell on earth. Absolutely love the character, lore, and the development. Love when a character feels so lively, like a real person. You know, I really enjoyed the main quest. Everything's coming together. For example, love how the agent story connects. Like, if you guys remember the ether aptitude boost serum from Harumasa's agent story, I am surprised like how it actually gave us so much info over here, like how resources may come into people that has ether aptitude regression syndrome, as the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists use the ether aptitude boost serum for recreating the sacrifice serum. Yeah. Also, we have like special abilities with ether, kind of like ether controlling whatever the particles that they were mentioning, and more. So does that mean we have more powers to unravel? What more secrets could there be? Everything is going so well. And could it be? Yeah, could it be related back to 1.4 where Bringer? Remember where is it? Do we have a picture of it? Where was it? Yeah, no, we don't have Bringer, but yeah, in 1.4. Where there's Sarah and everything, and Bringer got slashed by Miyabi, and after that, remember, he had a hand left. He tried to end us with the hand explosion, but our eyes, our built-in blue thingies, yeah, they lit up and they protected us. And yeah, so could that be one of the reasons why also? Could that be also the special power of the ether corruption stuff? Because, you know, ether particles and stuff like that, he's trying to blow us up. Anyways, I'm so excited for 2.0. As the dev said in the talks, everything will start to unravel then, right? And there's also the Luminium Hollow. And you know, oh my god, there's still stuff, but you know, it's very close to what what they showed us. Like it's very close to the old Eridu, nah. So we'll get to unravel more. The part I wish they showed more is how we saved Vivi. You know, like instead of just the text, and they didn't even tell us what the freaking text was, bro. So yeah, Vivi could have had a better, greater character lore build-up, but holy shit, oh my god, I was not expecting to cry. That scared me. That freaking scared me. I thought she was about to die. I thought she was gonna become the first dead character in CCC. Thank God, though. Yeah, I'm so excited for 2.0. Okay, let's go. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices and neither daily life nor hidden crisis overseas. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each other passing day, present or past. Yeah, one day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Exactly. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't wait. And there's Wise. What you want, big bro? You okay? It's Monday morning. Have a great day. Thank you. Oh no, we're talking. Never mind. That was the Denny. That was the boo. Belle, someone called herself Yixuan is here. Oh my god, she's here. She's actually here. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Well, you'll be a surprise. Surprise, Wise. Yes, she's a Void Hunter ranked character. She's OP. She has big watermelons. And yeah, she has a very good, nice skill kit. You will love her too, Wise. I swear. She saved me in the hollow. Yeah, I do. She saved me. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? He'd bring a Void Hunter ranked special investigator to help us adjust our ether aptitude. Yixuan is that investigator. So, like, ether aptitude, right? I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we had a good feng shui. So if you guys don't know what feng shui is, you guys can check it up. It's kind of like a, for example, you cannot put a mirror right in front of your bed because that's kind of bad luck and bad vibe type of stuff. How do I explain it in English? And the 6th street is geometrically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Yeah. Really? Yeah, she looked into seriously. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. Yeah! If you have time now, you should go find her. Okay, we go find Yixuan. Where's Yixuan? Come over here. Where's my new waifu? I still love Vivi though, don't worry about that. Oh, next to the doggy post. Oh my god, she's tall.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Great. The wonders of 6th Street. Yeah, 6th Street is an amazing place, isn't it, guys? This is Howl, yeah.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
He's a husky.
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Oh wait, well, technically, yeah, if you guys ever had huskies before, I would actually agree. I'm sorry, because I have a husky, okay? And my husky, when I was a baby, it jumped into my freaking pond, and then then Papa Bai, my dad, had to fish my husky out of the freaking pond. It was, quite an experience. Don't underestimate huskies, but hear me out!
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
Yeah, individual proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
Ayo, if you face it that way, yeah?
However, it seems quite happy.
Lots of love from us.
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Okay. Yixuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few Denny's into his money pouch, aww, and then you return to the video store, okay?
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business.
I'm glad you like it.
Your bangbu here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Hey, we're earning good money, guys. Well, the mayor should give us a good compensation, so...
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I mean, out of all the characters, I think she would be the one to understand feng shui. Because, well, technically, you can even see from her outfit, guys.
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yixuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Yixuan, mystic, so we call them mystics. Mystic, Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities.
Oh, nice!
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Oh, damn, look at her, the connections that the mayor has. What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery.
Yep.
After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
Ooh?
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
That would be amazing. Holy, we're gonna get in action in the future. We're gonna kick some ass.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
Well, if you look at Shifu's eyes, she does. We can tell. So, what's the bargain chip?
That's right.
Yeah?
Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Oh, the more dangerous the more I like it. Let's go.
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Alrighty. Let's leave it at that. Oh, her little burp is here! Oh, I like the effect! Look at that effect, it's so pretty! The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. Okay, I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? Why not? We have a long path ahead of us, so it will be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Well, we're gonna become her disciples as she is our shifu. Yeah, we're gonna... Sure! Let's just know each other. Let's break the ice. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yixuan Shifu. Where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. Okay, good old Lumina. It's called Buyan. Okay, I know that store. Oh, I know it's that store, but it hadn't been closed for ages now. Is it okay, Shifu? Okay, it matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. Oh, we're calling her Shifu straight away. Holy. We are so fast on this. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Luminous Square. We're gonna meet. Okay, let's go. Okay, Yixuan nods a goodbye to you and leaves the 6th Street. We're opening the maps. We ain't going by cars. Let's go. Teleportation. Oh my. 2.0. Here I come. Oh, why is she surrounded? Wait a minute! Isn't this NPC supposed to already... Didn't she pass away already? Okay, never mind.
Please, help me check my fortune!
Wait! Did they mistaken her as a fortune teller?
Here's my palm. Look! Doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I like how he's just like, I'm about to strike it rich! Yeah, well, hear me out. Yeah, in China, you, like, they're... So if you hold up your palm, I can't remember how exactly you do that, but you see those lines in the middle of your palm, yeah? Each line, there's like the wealth line, there's like the romance line, and also there's other lines and stuff like that. So yeah, it's very interesting. You guys can search it up. I would.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
Oh my god, what do you want more, bro?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Yixuan has such an attitude.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people? Wait, I swear that NPC died before. I swear. Or somebody that looked like her on the last quest, no? The mama of her husband passed away or something like that, and it was due to the insurance that she wants from the Ravenlock family. Yeah.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services.
Well, it's not every day somebody can tell their fortune in a busy place like Lumina Square.
Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Oh? Facing the crowd, Yixuan remains calm and composed and says...
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Well, that's an easy way of getting rid of everything. An instant, the people standing in line flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Oh, wow. You call that the Banish Wealth and Desire?
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell?
That's more like a quote to say.
This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Oh yeah, we're doomed if that does that, but I'm sure she wouldn't be teaching us this, right? Right.
Of course not.
Oh,
this
great.
is just a trick to deal with trouble.
Uh-huh.
I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit.
Nice.
Ina! Shifu! Please, wait, Shifu! So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend!
Oh, fuck me.
Ina! Great! I finally get to meet an immortal in flesh! Please, I need your help!
I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle.
Ina! It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it get all dazed and slowly show and respond.
Oh my god, so basically this bamboo's damaged? Okay, we're not gonna do that. Ina, also it can be connected to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything, ends up looking even more silly. Any other bangbus keep mocking it, and it got a short temper, so it's always fighting other bangbu. How about taking it to a repair store? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and it will get scrapped, so it refuses to go to for repairs. So are we gonna fix this for you?
Ina. But it like watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. Ina, if you try to confine it, it might agree to be repaired.
So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? It shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Yeah, sure, let's go check. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well.
Ina, really great, amazing, you two are amazing. Ina, my friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out.
Okay, let's go. What am I putting myself into? Oh, fuck me. Oh, baddie boo. Okay, Cece. I must find a way to get stronger. Muda. Okay. Inne. Shishi, look. I brought you the divine immortal. Okay, really? An immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I saw this shifu say a spell and it disperses a whole crowd of people. Oh! She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been really waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Okay. Wow, great! Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle. A widget for a widget. Are you trying to say an eye for an eye? Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make them pay it tenfold. Check the bamboo's part. Yeah, let's just check it. Oh my god, poor baby. Okay, calm down now. Let me check your parts first. Okay, please. Let's see. You carefully check Bamboo Cece's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix this, okay? Let's do it. Alrighty. Let's do this. Bum. Easy peasy, weasy, lemon squeezy. Oopsie, never mind. No. Never mind, it ain't lemon squeezy. Oh, now it is. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? What the fuck is that? Bro's going crazy! What was that? Wow, countless messages and updates flashing before my eyes. Wow! Ina, how could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa! Amazing! Yeah, I've been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congrats, you're now connected to the internet. Yeah, now you're going on 5G. 5G Wi-Fi, not 2G anymore. Oh, thank you. Please be my mentor, my official shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come and seek mentorship. Oh, I like your foot. Oh my god, look at Yixuan's foot. It's so nice. And I like your patterns. Yeah. Why am I looking at her foot? I'm sorry, Chad. I can't stop. I don't know how much of Bamboo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. Okay. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bamboo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. Well, that's the way how you think of it. It's a nice mindset, yeah? I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bamboo contemplates this for a while. Its gaze growing brighter. Oh my god, it is. That's so amazing. As I recite the spell, those bully Bamboo don't seem so irritating anymore. Yeah? Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming shifu. It really works. You're welcome, though. One should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understood? Understood. Thank you, shifu. Thank you, shifu. Both shifu. Oh, I'm a shifu too? Okay. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all alright now, it is time for us to take our leave, Belle. Let's head to the store. Okay, let's go. Finally, we're going to the store.
Yixuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Yappa. Oh, this nice store.
This is the one.
Yeah. Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Or maybe, does it have a secret code? Open sesame!
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Oh? Yixuan walks up to the door, gently knocking 3 times in rhythm. Oh, see, I told you, open sesame. And then slips a note through the door. A moment later, somebody coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yixuan. Okay, what did you pass? There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Oh my god, are there just people spying?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know.
Ah.
They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers.
Okay, well, now we know how we're gonna talk to them. We just knock on the door, right?
I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Interesting.
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Okay. Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
But it's gonna be fun unraveling the mysterious part of it, I guess. We'll get to know more.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you.
Good.
It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there's no need to rush.
Well, there's a timing for everything, a wise person once said. And now it's not the time to do that. So okay.
Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here.
Okay. Have a lovely day, Yixuan, and I will see you at 2.0. And you'll come into my team. Oh yeah.
There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Certainly. 100%. 师傅, have a lovely day. 再见, 师傅. 下次见呀. Let's see. Oh, talk to Wise. Should we tell Wise about... Yeah, our 师傅 just went away. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It went well. It's just that Yixuan 师傅 deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's how a mystic does things. I mean, could be. I see, Belle. Do you think that Yixuan 师傅 claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot, it sounds like it came straight out of a movie. You know, you gotta believe. You gotta believe, and it might come true one day, and it is true, so I would say, yeah. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use those talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? That would be fucking sick, and that I will finally be able to have my cultivation dreams come true. Let's fucking go! And yes, I would love to use some talisman like what she does. Movies are... Well, yeah, movies are made up, but we can do something similar, probably, maybe, yeah. It definitely won't be as exaggerated a movie, but I don't think Yixuan 师傅 is lying. She really did display mystic powers back in the hollow. I see, well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us, yes. Yixuan 师傅 said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. Yeah. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. And I remember in the devs talk they said in 2.0 we will be finally unraveling stuff and especially know more about the fall of old Eridu. Like the mysteries are about to unfold and everything's about to go down in action, and I am so freaking excited of it. Belle, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Heidi. Things are quiet again. Hey, we have a break. Well, sorry guys, gotta riz Astra really fast. We gotta riz her up. We already done this before, but let's riz Astra. Why not? Even though our trust is already up, why not? Yeah. Okay. I love you, Astra. Oh my god, so many waifus. I wish we have more husbandos too, yeah? Oh, holy. That was such a ride. I am so looking forward to 2.0. Holy moly patootie. I hope you all enjoyed this whole walkthrough, this whole story quest, and yeah, I am seriously starting to fall in love with the characters, and I do love lore, character build-up, and everything. I am so excited for what is about to come. Well, hope you guys all enjoyed it. Have a lovely day, and see you all next time. Bye.